Hello. Oh my gosh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong volume. I meant to do that. Hi. One day I'll have an entrance into the stream that isn't entirely scuffed. Hi everyone, how you doing? Hello, how you doing? Hello Potter, well done for getting here. I think you were here even before I was, to be honest. You're always here on time and I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Welcome in, Potter. Hi Yoavko. Hello. Hi Lankuri. It's 2 a.m, 2:15 a.m. 2:20 a.m. I guess now. That is late. Go to bed. Hello. Hi, paleontologist VA. Welcome in. Very cool. Another scientist. Amazing. Yes. Welcome in. We always love another scientist. I'm assuming based on your name that you're a paleontologist. If so, that is extremely cool. I love that. I think this is the first time I've been in your stream. Do you stream too? Wait, I don't know if I follow you. No, there we go. I follow you now. I hope that you stream too. That sounds very cool. I'm always like on the lookout for other science streamers. It makes me very happy. I get very excited. Let's see. Wait, have I said hello to everybody? I'm confused. Head bopping out looks so cute. I don't know where I am. I'm confused. All right, I have my co-working set up, but I'm gonna move over to it in a minute, I think. But first, I'm not awake yet. Like, this is so bad. I'm not awake yet. I'm not ready to write my thesis, but we're gonna have to do it. So yeah. Laughter's me. It's because I'm so confused. I don't know where I am. I don't know where I am or what I'm doing. I'm confused. 5:20 a.m. here. I got up at 4. Oh my gosh, you are way more disciplined than I am. I got up at 7 and I've only just started functioning. Yes. I only just started functioning. It's because I was very tired because I taught classes yesterday. I taught a class. And there is just something about like the lights in the classroom that I teach in that, like, well, I say teach. I was TAing. I wasn't doing actual teaching today. Yesterday. This is just proof I'm not awake yet. But yeah, I was TAing yesterday, and like something about the lights, it just messes with me. Like the lights in that room, they're not. I think they're LED lights, so that's fine. But they're just like really, really bright. And it's got to the time of year in Ireland now where it's just permanently dark. Like September, like I think it's like September through to April, it's just permanently dark here. Like even if the sun is up, it's so cloudy that it's dark. So yeah, the lights are always on and they're just so bright and they do my head in. They give me a headache. Not good. Not good. Wait, my tracking's jittery today? Wait, what's going on? It might be because actually I keep moving my hands in front of me like this. Wait, yeah, it's because, yeah, it's my hands. I see, that's why. It's because I'm like rubbing my eyes. I'm genuinely tired. This is terrible. I'm gonna need to go for a tea break like instantly today. I've already had a cup of tea and it wasn't enough. I need more. I'm not coping. You don't not, at least not right now. You don't. You know what? If you ever do, I've followed you now, so I'll see it, and you will get instant shout outs because I am always like, I get very excited when I see other science streamers. I'm trying to like find as many as possible, and connect with them, and I shout them out whenever I see them. And same with psychology streamers, actually. Like, there's a lot of mental health content creators out there that do some very cool stuff, and yeah, I'm trying to get a bit better at like actively promoting other people because like there's a lot of people who I really enjoy their streams and I always forget. Like it's not even like I'm not gonna promote other streamers. I really don't care. Like I'm fine with it, but like I just forget. I'm a boomer. I forget how the Twitch functions work. So yeah. Yeah, I can only process one train of thought at a time, and if I'm talking, and then, yeah, I forget. So yeah, that's where I am. Speaking of trains of thought, I have no idea what I'm doing today. I don't know. I think I've got to write some literature review, and I also have a survey that I need to work on, but I don't know if I'll do the survey today. I might just focus on the writing today. I think that's a bit easier. Why are you tired? I think it's a combination of like the teaching yesterday, like the TA work that I did, the teaching assistant work. Because like yeah, the lights in the room are really obnoxious. I struggle with it. And then like also just talking to people is very tiring. But then also like the commute as well. It's just I'm just weak. I'm just not used to it. I'm not used to it. Yeah. So I think that's why I'm just yeah. I've also just been really tired recently as well, actually. I've actually just had today. So the reason why I was meant to start dead on like 10 BST and then I didn't. Because right as I was like set up and ready to start, my postman came and was like, "I have a letter for you. It is from the health service." I was like, "Oh no!" And yeah, I got a letter, and I have a chronic health condition, and I have a occasional checkup, like I think it's like once a year, once every 2 years, something like that. And they've requested me to come in, and they've not even given me an option. They were just like, "This is the date, come in." So that's a bit rude. I am meant to be working on that day. In fact, I think I'm actually teaching at that exact time. So that's good. So I'll have to rearrange that at some point. But I think it might be something to do with that. So I'm going to talk to them. And yeah, they'll every time I go in, they always do like, they do blood test, but like ridiculous amount. Like they will take like 10 vials or something every time. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine. I didn't want any blood anyway. You can keep it. And then I get falafel. I don't know why. This is the routine. Everything is exhausting. Life is exhausting. Being exhausted is exhausting. This is true, Lankuri. Life is a bit exhausting. Yeah. And I think also, like, you know, I've got the health thing. And then I've got like, you know, the thesis, kind of the elephant in the room. And then I've been dealing with some work stuff, like, well, yeah, like contractor stuff that's kind of gone a bit wrong. And I'm like chasing up payments and it seems like lots of just like annoying life things have all happened right as I'm meant to be getting ready to submit my thesis. Like, I don't know. This is straying into complaining territory and I don't want to complain, but yeah, it's like I've had parcels go missing. Like I bought a thing to help with one of my health conditions and it was quite expensive and then the parcel got stolen because they delivered it to the wrong place. And then I've spent a month like backing and forthing with the company being like, hello, can you replace it? Can we get compensation on this? And they finally today were like, oh yeah, we've sent you a replacement, but they haven't given me a tracking number again. So I'm like, great, it's just gonna go to the wrong place. Yeah, and then I had this weird contractor situation and I love my job, but it's also very busy at the minute, so I'm taking extra hours just temporarily to deal with some stuff. So yeah, that's life. Life is exhausting, but it's fine. Oh yeah, and I'm teaching as well also, obviously, and I've been given more hours for that. So I need to write my thesis somehow, and that's what we're going to do today. Hi, Dia. Oh, wait, Sindosa. I hope I've said that right. Dia Sindosa, welcome in. Can I just call you Dia? I hope that's okay. I say that really weird. Dia. Okay, right. English people say Dia. Kind of sounded like the name. Irish people here say Dar, or like Dar. Like it kind of just blurs into one. I don't know. Anyway, welcome in. Hope you're good. I too am beholden to the will and whims of the medical system. Yeah, it do be like that. But you know, it's fine. You get through it. No, you cannot. It makes no sense to call me Dire. It wouldn't call me Dire Basilisk a Dire. You'd call it a Basilisk. This is true. Okay, Sindosa. Got it. What if I like the adjective more than the noun? What if I am adjective orientated? And also, hi Miguel, welcome in. Good morning to you too. I hope you're well. How you doing? And also, hi Richard, good morning. How you doing? You will see in a moment. Watch this. I'm threatened. I'm scared. I'm waiting patiently. I'm watching. What's that thing that they say about VTubers? Watching respectfully. Yes. Except no, that's very out of context and not. Yes. Orientated is oriented. Yes, I think orientated is British English and oriented is American English, I think. Or I might just be wrong. I don't know. Sindozi, have you got another account? That's funny. Okay, Sindozi it is. Understandable. And hi, Toka. Welcome in. Miss Derry, I don't feel so good. That's a mood. That's a mood. You know, hopefully in 3 months' time, you'll be able to come in and say, Dr. Derry, I don't feel so good. And that'll be a lot more satisfying, I think. There's just a Sindosa and a bigger, meaner Sindosa. I'm scared. I have fear. I feel threatened. Oh dear. That's funny. At my practicum right now. Oh my gosh, good luck. Good luck, Richard. I hope it goes well. Iron Derry, I don't feel so good. Wait, no, it's tungsten though. Wait, let me bring up my study overlay. Okay, here we are. See, look, I've got the tungsten cube on my desk. It's the we gotta be tungsten, Derry. W. Nothing but W's on this desk. I don't need luck, I just need something to do. I don't have any recommendations. This is the unfortunate thing. Sigh, man, I don't feel so good. Why is that so funny to me? Oh no. Oh gosh. Well, I wonder, okay. Now I'm getting weird, like, okay, so what if I just start making a mixture of models and it's all just random stuff, right? And one of them is Psyman and it is the gender swapped Psydere. I'm sure I could set up some kind of voice changer to make this happen one day. This is the good thing about Vroid, like it's very, very customizable. The only thing I've done today was take a pair of tires. Tires? As in like for cars? That's... As in take them where? I'm so confused. Where are you taking them? What are you doing with them? Those are on my car. Where have they gone? Oh yeah, you have the tungsten. You know of the great density? I do. I know of its great density. Oh, those Amazon reviews. Incredible. Incredible. One of my favorite memes. You didn't read it properly? Oh, wait, Psyman, feel good, don't so good I. Yes. I can't read in general. Have we not established this in general? Like, I can't read. I'm doing a PhD and I can't read. Like, I will literally be sat there and I'll try and read the same thing out of a paper 7 times and it just won't work. So yes, not reading is part of my my brand. You know, the funny thing is, when I was younger, they like assessed me and they were like, yeah, this one's hyperlexic. And as I've got older, I've gone to being like, words, yes. I can't do it anymore. I peaked too early. Too early meaning when I was like 8. Is this what they mean by gifted children? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Tungsten. Yeah, we should do a tungsten model at some point. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. I don't feel so good, Mrs. Psych, yes. Mrs. Psych. One day I'll be Dr. Psych. One day. But that day is not today. Oh my gosh. Oh, life. Okay, right. I need to take... Richard just took them, don't worry about it. They need to take the brake disc off. So first the tires had to come off. That makes sense. That does make sense. You could just keep them. The tires in the garage are free. You can just keep them. You can take them home. Oh my god, you're hyperlexic too, Lankuri! Vibes! Yay! Gifted children handshake. Neurodivergent children. Yeah, they're just basically the same thing. Let's be honest. The gifted children and, like, neurodivergent children Venn diagram is just a circle. And we all know it. It's not that you don't have good reading comprehension, it's the fact that the thing that keeps our meat mechs running and moving is actively fighting you at all times as well. I think it is part of that, yeah. And I think it's also partly, like, this might sound weird, but, like, my brain has autofill. So, like, I can just see a sequence of words and just understand the meaning before I read it. Does that make sense? So, like, yeah, I don't know. I'll read a thing. I understand the meaning of the thing. Like, I comprehend it quicker than the words process. I don't know if that makes any sense. So, like, if something, like, means something and the word order is messed up, I just read it like it's normal. So, yeah. It's almost like reverse dyslexia. It's really weird. But yeah, I do eventually process the words and then I can say them. But yeah, I think like the input is very fast. It's the output that's the problem, if that makes sense. Like when I'm trying to output what I'm reading, I struggle. It's very interesting. I would like to know why. I was supposed to skip a few classes from my first day in school. Now I just focus on being average. I love being average. You know, the only reason that I'm doing the PhD is so that like I can have one thing where I can be like, look, I'm a statistical anomaly, and then everything else I can just be average. And then I think the one thing will just balance out everything else, if that makes sense. Or actually even actively bad at things. And then like, because I've got the PhD, everyone's like, wow, you're so smart. You're so educated. And I'll be like, haha, that's funny. I actually don't even know how I've made it this far. I just like do random stuff and it kind of works. So yeah. Creativity, we've got that one. Just want to say it, but I have been diagnosed with dyslexia, ADHD, and ASD. There's so many neurodivergent people in chat. Like lots of neurodivergent viewers in this stream. And I can't remember who it was. It might have been, oh, I can't remember who it was, but there was one time where someone was like, actually, it might have been Bobo. It was like the viewers reflect the streamer. Yeah. Why does almost everyone I know have ADHD? Is it that common? It is pretty common, yeah. I think like most types of neurodivergence, it's like between 1% and 5% of the population have like a diagnosable condition, but I think there's probably a bit of self-selection, like people that are neurodivergent. I have a theory, right, which is that there's kind of like self-sorting going on. So like neurodivergent people and like LGBTQ plus people and people with like weird hobbies. Like when I say weird, I mean like things that are kind of like stigmatized or whatever. I think that like, you know, people that are generally considered like not part of the average, they tend to cluster together. That's my thinking, because if I look at my social network, I'm like, my social network, both online and offline, is overwhelmingly like neurodivergent and or LGBTQ plus and or like people with weird hobbies. Normally they're like 2 of the 3. So yeah, I think there's a fair bit of overlap between them. Thank you for the hydrates, Richard. Sorry, I just saw those. Thank you. I'll have some water. I've only got water at the minute. I need to go and have some tea at some point too. So I'll probably do that in the first ad break, go make some tea. Also ADHD and ASD. Let's go. I've got autism and I've learned that I'm a savant in several ways. One of them is when it comes to observing the action economies in vast scale. I'm literally cheating at day trading. You're cheating at day trading. That's a skill. That's a lucky thing to be savant at. I just got the hyperlexia, but then I grew out of it. So sad. No, I think I do still qualify as being hyperlexic actually, but yeah, because like I can read and write really, really fast. It's like both ways, but it's just the talking. It's when I'm speaking, that's the point. I'm lacking in what I have in writing and reading. I lack in verbal fluency. I'm just average. Technically, can be considered a genius, but I also don't do a damn thing with my gifts. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? How I guess IQ, so IQ is just like intelligence quotient. It's like a way that we measure general cognitive abilities, but like that's a normal distribution. And I guess like the amount of motivation you have is also a normal distribution. So I wouldn't assume that the two things are necessarily like linked. They might be, I don't know. Who knows? I don't know much about intelligence in general, actually. I feel like I should probably learn more about it, but it's always put me off a bit because like the people that I have spoken to who are experts in IQ have also generally been interesting people that are difficult to talk to because they use a lot of big words and I feel silly when I talk to them. So yes. Stand users gravitate towards other stand users? Unironically, yes. Unironically, yes. Black sheep stick together. Yeah, see, this is what I think. This is what I think. Unless it's like chronic or that other thingy, then it should just be an episode. In my case, I'm pretty sure it's just an episode. Interesting, interesting. Oh wait, about depression. Oh yeah. Yeah, hopefully it is just an episode. It's quite rare for it to be like chronic. It's not very common. But obviously like when you're going through a depressive episode, it feels like it's chronic, like regardless of how long it actually is. Like, yeah, I've had episodes of depression in the past. Thankfully not in a very long time. I've just had horrible burnout in recent years. But yeah, depression in itself, like, yeah, it's not nice. So I hope that you can, if you need any support, obviously absolutely go get it. But yeah, I hope you can get through that. Freaking Brits always drinking tea. It's so true. I read it like 300 words per minute. I think kind of same. I don't know. I've not been measured in a very long time, but when I was 8, I got assessed as having a reading age that was for like equivalent to a 18-year-old. So as in like somebody that's at uni. So yeah, but I've not been assessed since. The only thing that I've done since was like when I worked in the like mental health services, someone that I was working with had to do a few practice runs of like a standardized IQ testing thing. And like I did half of it silly. Like, because they were practicing specifically for like assessing people to see whether they had like memory issues that could be, it could be dementia or it could be something else. And I spent the first half of the thing just like pretending to have memory issues basically. So yeah, the results were kind of skewed in one direction, but then in the other half I just got tired and I was like, I'm just gonna do this properly now. And yeah, it was interesting. It was very interesting to do that. Keep your eye on it. Oh gosh. Speculations about the economy, that scares me. I don't know much about intelligence in general. We know. Wow. I dislike intelligence. I have a friend that probably has a special interest in IQ, and to be honest, if you go deep into it, you'll just be depressed. It's very weird. It's a weird topic. Like, I find that the thing that I find really interesting about it is the stats underlying it. Because, like, the way that they use statistical modeling to try and find a generalized intelligence, like, construct, that's super, super interesting to me. But obviously that in itself comes with loads of measurement issues, which is also really interesting to me. Basically, I'm just nerdy. But yeah, the concept of IQ itself, I don't know, it's difficult. It's difficult because like my understanding is that the evidence for it is fairly robust. However, it is fairly robust overwhelmingly just in certain populations. And when you try and generalize it out, it becomes really, really shaky. So that's my understanding of it. But yeah, as a topic, it's interesting, but it's also like, there's lots of weird stuff coming out of like IQ research often, unfortunately. There's some very weird angles on it that I don't appreciate or think is scientifically valid. Yeah. I've never been measured. Most people haven't been, to be fair. I think it's just because I worked in a psychology department. Is depression even really depression when it seems from a hyper awareness of state of society? Oh my gosh, this is what I mean. I can read this. I know what it means. I can't read it out. I think it's actually partially because my nose is blocked. Wait, give me 1 second. Okay. It might have been because my nose was blocked. I was struggling. Can you tell? I think my students have given me something. I feel so like I started streaming and then I was like, oh dear, I've got nerd emoji voice. This isn't good. Is depression even really depression when it stems from a hyper-awareness of the state of civilization and the objective reality that we're slowly spiraling down into the path of idiocracy? That is a big question. So I'm not a clinical psychologist. This is not my area of expertise. However, my understanding of depression as a construct is as follows. There are sometimes situations where people have legitimate, like, biochemical differences, and that basically, or like they have really, really bad life experiences, and that changes their biochemical makeup. And in those cases, yes, that is chronic depression. In other cases, it can be that either people are in a good situation and they've just got like negative thinking patterns, basically, like thinking patterns that cause them to feel bad about a situation even when it's good. That is obviously still depression, but it's treatable. The first type is also treatable, but it's sometimes a bit more resistant. The second type, 100% treatable, but you need to want to, basically. When a lot of the times when people have that kind of like, it's stemming from negative cognitions when their life is kind of okay. It is because in a weird way, like being depressed has kind of become part of their identity and they struggle to let go of it because it's kind of scary. Like if you've had something and you've identified with it for a chunk of your life, it's scary to let it go. But you can work on that. There is also depression where your life is just objectively shit. That isn't even pathological. That is just a reflection of reality, which I think is kind of what you're alluding to there. Although the state of civilization is interesting, it's kind of a broader question, right? With that, I would say that progress isn't linear. There's always things that are gonna be feeling like they're getting worse short term. There are always going to be things that are getting worse short term. There's just going to be some regression to the mean. But overall, when you look at the trend of humanity, things are getting better. So if you're feeling like things are getting worse short term, if it's short term, you might be able to do something about it. But take a step back and look at the long term too. Don't forget about that. That's what I would say. That's my unprofessional opinion. Yeah. Oh no. You're headed out. Bye-bye, Richard. I hope you have a good practicum. I'm like really late, probably. You probably already left. Sorry. Oh dear. Hi, Millennia. Welcome in. I'm weird. I like weird. Same. Same. Nerd emoji, bro. We're in a science VTuber Twitch live stream. This is true. This is what I mean by yes. The oddballs clustering together. We all cluster together in a Twitch chat. Perfect. Oh. It depends on whether you're talking about clinical depression versus the mood. Yes, that is also a big distinction to make. So you can feel depressed as a mood, but that's like a transient thing. So like mood is like, we would call it an affective state. Like it's just kind of vibe. I don't know how else to describe it. It's vibe, like it's vibe. I don't know how else to describe it. It's like how it's not an emotion in a given point, but it's like a kind of longer term description, if that makes sense. Like it might be over the course of a day, for example, or half a day, then you'll have a certain mood and you could have a depressed mood. It could even be over the course of a week. Yeah, it's when it starts to be, I think the diagnostic criteria for depression is like, I want to say it's like, it's normally either 3 or 6 months of like the same most days, which is, yeah, a very, very different situation. There is a light at the end of the tunnel. Yes, that's what I like to think myself. It's annoying when you've got the biochemical kind and everyone assumes you've got the negative cognitions kind. Yeah, a lot of treatment is kind of like based around that, isn't it? It can take a while for clinicians to, you know, tap into the right thing. But then I think it's also worth noting that like it all kind of like the brain is complicated and a lot of things intersect. Oh. Did I just drop out for a second? I don't know. I think I had some dropped frames there. I apologize if I did. But yeah, things are all interconnected and the brain and the mind are very complicated and there's so much stuff that we don't understand. So yeah. Hi, Psychic Salad. Welcome in. Are you talking about humanity or your PhD thesis? Honestly, I think the thesis is just a microcosm. It's a microcosm of everything. I'm suffering. Oh no. IQ only matters when we're considering our speed. We need to stop equating intelligence quotient to intellectual prowess, the ability to absorb, maintain, recall, and parrot learned information. I find it a bit backwards that we acute IQ to prowess because I have a very high logic IQ, but my social IQ suffers. My kinesthetic IQ is only off the charts when I'm playing video games because my brain doesn't translate to movement commands well. Yeah, so it's interesting, isn't it? So like obviously IQ tests are looking at generalized thing, and the thing about IQ tests is that they're often like normed. So when wait, how can I describe this? So like when we're developing a test, we want to see how it reflects the general population. I've just realized is my background music not working? This whole time, my background music wasn't working. Wow. Hang on, let me do that first because that's going to annoy me. There we go. Okay, that's now loud. There we go. Okay. No, there is lo-fi in the stream now, Miguel. It's fine. It's fine. Fixed. Solved. All good. Okay. Yeah. So IQ tests are what we call normed, which is where basically they give the IQ test to a range of people in the population and see where they place on it. And ideally, you want your sample to produce a bell curve of scores. So if you haven't seen a bell curve, Google it. Like, I don't know, I can't bring it up right now. It looks like a bell. I don't know what else to tell you. But yeah, so you want it to like, say for example, the middle score, you want that to have the most, and then the ones on the extremes, you want those to have the least. Thank you for the follow, Helheim Links. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're good. You're a participant now. Sorry. You've just signed the consent form. But yeah, so you want most people to be in the middle and you want the least people to be at the ends. The problem is that when they're norming IQ tests, very often they will exclude anybody who has any kind of like neurodivergence. So say for example, if you've got a diagnosis of like autism, ADHD, dyslexia, dyspraxia, dyscalculia, anything like that, they will exclude you from the sample. And then instead they will bring those people in for like what would historically be considered like pathological samples, quote unquote. I'm doing air quotes in real life. Imagine the air quotes, because they're not pathological, they're just different. But the biggest issue here is that when you're looking at IQ profiles, it's kind of split down into different things. So there'll be a general like score, which is basically an almost like an average, I guess, of like all the other scores. It comprises of stuff like spatial IQ, so like how well you can mentally rotate shapes. It'll be like numbers, how well do you remember numbers, how well can you work out the next number in a sequence. They'll have a verbal component, so how well can you read out things, how well can you read in things, like how well can you take in the information and comprehend it, and then also how well can you parrot it back, if that makes sense. And there's a few other things as well, but yeah, those are the general things that you'll see. So there'll be like numerical, verbal, spatial, memory, stuff like that. Attention, there'll be attention tasks as well. What we tend to see with neurotypical samples, so people that, you know, don't have any kind of neurodivergence, they're kind of consistent across all of them. So generally people that are neurotypical, generally if they have good memory, for example, then they'll also have good verbal fluency and they'll also have good spatial awareness. But when you're looking at people who are neurodivergent, you tend to see a spiky profile. So you'll see that if you can imagine like all of the scores plotted around like on a wheel, for a neurotypical person, it will be roughly a circle as you go around the spokes. For a neurodivergent person, it will be spiky. So like there'll be some spokes where they're like really, really, really good. And then there'll be some other spokes where the scores are much, much lower. So I'll take myself as an example. When I had my IQ test done, when I was at work that time, when I was doing it properly, my numerical memory score and also my verbal memory score were in the 97th percentile. So that basically meant that I am I've got a better numerical and verbal memory than 97% of people. But my episodic memory, so that's my ability to remember things about my own life, was like 20% R. So it was better than 20% of people and worse than 80% of people. And you see this kind of like spiky thing fairly regularly. So yeah, that's quite common for neurodivergent people, but it's not really reflected in the tests very well because, yeah, we get kind of like shoved out as a quote unquote pathological sample, even though this kind of variance, it is part of the population. There's no reason to siphon it off. It's just a thing that like psychometricians have done for a while. But I think they're starting to norm things with those people included in the broader sample now. So yeah, that's good. It makes them more inclusive. This is good. Anyway, that's my ramble about IQ tests done. Sorry about that. I went on a complete tangent. It's 40 minutes in and I haven't done any work yet. That's good. Hi, off-roads. Welcome in. It's funny how I found this stream when I'm working on my psychobiology assignments. Well, you're in the right place. We're going to be working together. We're going to be working together at some point when I have stopped being distracted. Let's see. The diagnosis of major depressive disorder needs you to experience. What? I just heard a weird noise and I don't know if it was picked up by my mic or not. It was very weird. Okay. Yes. 2 weeks in a row. That is actually quite small. That surprises me. But yeah, not a clinical psychologist, so I don't know about this stuff very well. IQ's broken down. Yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry. Sindosa, you were actually saying exactly what I just said and I just didn't see it. But yeah, the G is the average and then yeah, it's broken down into different areas. Social IQ and kinesthetic IQ aren't a thing. Yeah, social ability and like motor coordination, they wouldn't be included in IQ. They're considered different constructs. You need to have a very high IQ to understand Psydere. I can't tell if that's a compliment or an insult. It looks like a belt. This is the science communication I'm here for. Yes. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Let's see. Bodily kinesthetic intelligence is the capacity to manipulate objects and use them in a variety of skills. I've never heard of this. I know that motor coordination is a thing that you can measure. I didn't realize that there was a IQ measurement for it. This is news to me, actually. And then social intelligence quotient. Yeah, so the social intelligence thing, it's kind of a difficult one. It's not very it's not very statistically robust. That's my understanding. So it's not actually, I've never seen it used in a diagnostic setting. I'll put it that way. Yeah, there's other ways to measure that. Normally, if you're assessing somebody's social abilities, you've got like you'd have an observational checklist. And then you'd also get observational input from someone's family members and friends, whoever's, around them a lot. The humor is the humor is extremely subtle, and without a solid grasp of theoretical physics, most of the jokes go over a typical viewer's heads. There's also Sai's optimistic outlook, which is definitely woven into her characterization. Yes. Oh, Basil told you about me. Yay, Basil! We love that. Thank you so much. Welcome in. It's so fun to see a VTuber psychologist. I'm really happy I could finally catch a screen. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you so much, Helheim. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, VTuber psychologists there's a few of us actually. But I don't think, so there's like Horatius the Dwarf. He does psychology lectures sometimes. And there is also Vanille Vixen, who does, I think she does like psychoeducation shorts. Yes. Well, I think I'm the only person who does scientific psychology, if that makes sense. Like they're both more like clinical orientated. I do the hard, depressing experimental manipulations here. Nothing but experimental manipulations. And the statistics. Yes, I do the not fun stuff. They do the fun stuff and I do the not fun stuff. Hi, Shrimpu! Stalling at its finest. I kind of like this scientific yapping. Yes, I am stalling. I don't want to write my thesis. So actually saying that. Also, hi Jiggly Milkies, welcome in. What a funny name. I love that. Research is the fun stuff. This is true. I think so too. Oh, you're a clinical psychologist as well. No way. That's so cool. Hang on. Wait. I'm gonna give you a shout out. Wait. Watch as I spell this wrong. I'm so sorry. I can do it. Wait, I can do it. Wait, have I spelled this right? Yes. There you go. Oh, I don't even follow you. Whoops. Well, I do now. There you go. We love supporting other psychologists. But yeah, clinical psychologist. That's so interesting. I tried to consider it as a career path. I was like a psychology assistant for a year, and then I was like, this isn't for me. But shout out to you for doing it. That's very cool. And thank you for the follow, Jiggly Milkies. You've just signed the consent form. You have to take part in the research now. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. Okay. If you want a human subject who's willing, I'll volunteer. I'm probably going to be one of the most interesting people you could meet. I mean, everybody's going to take part in my research one day, because unironically, at some point, I want to do a research project about like how people interact in Twitch chat, because I think that this is a very interesting like social dynamic, which is not really talked about very much in the literature. Like when you see online interactions, it's all very much like Twitter and Facebook. I don't think there's been that many analyses of how people interact in Twitch chat. So that's good. Yes. Chat, is this real? Would make a banger title. Yes. I'm going to do co-produced research with Twitch. With Twitch chat. Yes. Can you imagine? That'd actually be fun. I might actually do that. So I'll see if I can get funding for it. But anyway, I need to actually write my thesis. So normally I do 50 minutes of being muted and 15 minutes of chatting in between. So like a pomodoro thingy. Oh god, wait, hang on a second. Okay, there we go. Wait. I'm struggling. There you go. This is a pomodoro. There's the the thing about it. Also, thank you for the follow, Toka. You've also signed the participation agreement now. But yeah, pomodoro. So you do like a period of work and then a period of break. In the past, I've done the working periods muted. I'm not going to do that this time because husbando is not here. I have the place to myself, so I can talk to myself. And thank you for the follow, Bar of Castile Soap. I can't believe a Bar of Castile Soap has just followed me. Welcome in. You're our participant now. Welcome in. But yeah. Normally I mute myself. I'm not going to do that today, so you can hear me talk to myself while I'm writing my thesis, which is good. I say that semi-sarcastically. It's not going to be good. I need to write my literature review, so that's what I'm going to be doing. A chunk of it is going to be actually writing, and a part of it is going to be actual like just importing references, which is not fun. But yeah, I will. What will I do? I will do this. Yes, I will do this, and then I will do this. I'm confused. I'm not even having like scuff. I'm literally just confused. Okay. There we go. There's that. So, as always, my screen is blurred, so you can't actually see what I'm doing, but you can see that I'm doing something. So that's good. Yes, and I think that's it. I'm going to put my little note up as well. But yeah, so I don't need to mute myself today. What I am going to do is run away for a few minutes of break in a minute, because I need to go and make a cup of tea, and I should drink something actually. What else do I need to do? What am I even doing? I don't know anymore. I'm confused. Everybody start taking notes. We need to psychoanalyze the self-talking. So true. So true. A mega lol citation needed. Oh my god. You sound a bit like VTuber Sunshine. She was a medical researcher. What? A medical researcher VTuber? Wait. I need to know about this. Wait. VTuber Sunshine medical researcher. Oh. But I'm assuming was is implying that she's graduated. That's sad. Oh wait, no. There's still tweets being made here. Unless this is the this might be the wrong person. I don't know. I want to find out more because I love finding other VTubers that are like researchers in any or like scientists or clinicians or anything like that. It makes me really, really happy, especially if they've got like educational segments in their streams or they just talk about their job on stream. Like I've got lots of plans for like when I finish my thesis and I have actual like brain space and time to organize things. Yeah, and I want to eventually have like VTubers who have a profession, like in a science or technology or engineering field, come in and like talk about their job basically, because I think that'd be super, super interesting, and it'd be like a really fun way to do, like, for lack of a better word, like careers stuff, like careers talk, because there's so many cool jobs out there that people just don't realize are a thing. So yeah. Best blur, in my opinion, is dual Kawase. I don't know what that is. I just chose a random blur. I'm not gonna lie. I chose a random blur thing. Oh dear. If we work together, we can finish a thesis on Psydere before Psydere finishes her thesis. You have to speedrun it because I've got a submission date, so I actually need to finish this. Yeah. So, speaking of which, I do actually need to do it. Her streams aren't really focused on it, but she talks about medical research sometimes. She's mostly just an ASMR, just chatting VTuber now, though. That's still really cool, though. Like, when that crops up, like, just in regular just chatting streams, that makes me really happy. And, you know, if a VTuber talks about it sometimes on stream, even if it's part of a just chatting thing, then that means they might be open to talking about it, like, from a careers perspective, which is very cool. So, yeah. I'm a home scientist. I'm working on a mini fusion project with my stepdad for sustainable reactors to power homes. I don't know whether to be concerned about that. Fusion? I thought we hadn't worked that out yet. Or like, oh wait, no, there was just a breakthrough recently, wasn't there, actually, on nuclear fusion? I think they did it for the first time, like a little while back, which was very cool. I'm a risologist, valid. Also, new ways to store digital information in larger volumes. I mean, that would be super helpful because my hard drive is starting to cry with the sheer amount of VODs that I haven't uploaded yet because I haven't had time. I think I managed to get through all of, like, I was on the ball until like July. I was uploading everything. There was like a 2-month delay, but I was getting stuff uploaded. And then the summer came, and now I think I haven't uploaded anything in a very long time. And it's using up all my space. But it's fine. I've got lots of GitHub issues, so I can keep track of it. Okay. Right. So I think it's time for me to start actually working. So I'm gonna set the timer. Wait. This is not right. Wait. There we go. That's better. That's more accurate. That's more accurate. So I'm gonna set the timer. We're gonna do, let's do 45 minutes. Actually no, I've been yapping too long. We're gonna do 50. And I will just be basically just working away, getting stuff done. I need to work out what on earth I'm doing. I need to work out what I'm doing. I think I was working on, if you see all of the red bits, I don't know if you can see any red bits in this, but there's loads of red bits where like I need to import references. But I've been writing this section, which is basically summarizing why people, like all of the negative outcomes associated with belief in disinformation and conspiracy theories. So I'm going to try and finish that today, I think. I think I can finish it. But yeah, that's the plan. I'm going to set the timer for 50 minutes. We're going to be working. And yeah, I'll just kind of be yapping to myself, but if it's annoying, I can also mute myself and we can just do lo-fi. It's up to you lot. Like, give me a check-in, like, a few minutes in and tell me if this is annoying. But first I am gonna BRB. I'm gonna go, yeah, get a cup of tea and fill up my drink. So, my water. It's just water, I swear. She's British, innit? Exactly. Exactly. I am, indeed, British. British. What bottle of water, etc. Yes. So let's do that. So I will BRB and then I'll come back and we will do the pomodoro. Let's do it. She's gonna get a cup of tea. Water. Yeah. Yeah, no, it might be infused with something. Anyway. I will be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Time to start the timer. I'm gonna have to get up again to go get my tea. I realised that. Oh well, that's fine. We're doing the 50 minutes timer. Okay, if the typing noises are too annoying, you'll tell me, and then I'll stop. I'll mute myself. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. Okay. turn up the music a bit as well, actually. I'm not going to be talking much. There we go, that'll do. Okay. I'm going to start by importing. Cheating detection. Where am I? Actually, also saying that, I need to. I didn't even post my things for the stream yet, like my media thing. I should do. Okay. There we go. That's that. Then I'm gonna go on here. I am so I have to like post like I want to actually like advertise the stream on Reddit for once. Lord help me. And I have no idea what I'm doing. I just don't understand how Reddit works. I'm just like I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if this makes any sense. It's on r/virtual YouTubers. Not that I would ever encourage anyone to go and upvote Brigade. Of course not. That would be terrible. Don't ever do that. Right, where are we going? What are we doing? I didn't do this either. Ah! I just like jumped in. I forgot to even like do the advertising things. What am I like? Ouch. I meant to do that. Pain. Okay. An hour in and I still haven't actually written any thesis. Every time. Every time. Okay. That works now. Hey, why are you not working? Thing. Okay. Oh my god, the whole website's broken. Okay. Wasn't me. One more time. Start the thesis, you've lapped young enough, I know. One of my advertising areas isn't working though. Oh, okay, fine, whatever, I give up. Okay. Okay, we're doing this. There we go. See? I'm thesising, I swear. Okay. Okay. That one. Okay, I will be back in a second. My tea is boiling. My tea is not my tea. My water is boiling for the tea. Yes, that's the one. Also, I need to mute, don't I? That would help. You don't need to hear me literally running around in my flat to go and get my tea. That's not helpful for anyone. I love it when she said, "It's thesising time!" and thesised all over the place. Yes, indeed, indeed. Oh. Actually, for those of you who speak English as a second language, how on earth did you actually learn it? Because I've tried learning other languages and it always goes terribly for me. Wash hand. Health protective behavior. Yes. That's one of them, actually, I think. Okay, I just need to close all of these. This. That. Actually, so I'm like looking at things about how the behaviors people did during the pandemic and how that was linked to conspiracy theory beliefs. But like, I had originally had hand washing and physical distancing separately, but that doesn't make any sense because most of the paper's about both. I'm just merging those. Technically, English was my second language, but I learned it at age 3 to 4 and forgot my first language. That's valid. I think that's basically just native though, isn't it? What's thesising now, people? Been speaking English since I was 3 and I'm now 20, so that helps. That does help. That does help. See, all of the times that I've tried to learn another language, it's been very much, well, actually no, that's not true. I have qualifications from school in 2 languages. I learned French and German since I was in like primary school, so since I was about like 10, 11. And obviously I'm now significantly older than that. So I think that in total I learned them for like probably like 15 years, both of them, and I can't speak either of them. And then as an adult, I tried to learn Japanese and Polish, and it didn't go well. It didn't go well. Let's put it that way. Why is that? That's nothing to do with what I want. Oh, this might be helpful. Speak 3 languages? That. Oh, you can learn all the Slavic languages very easily because I have a cheat code. That doesn't count. That's like how people that speak like a single Romance language can just learn all of them really, really easily. They'll be like, oh yeah, I speak French and Spanish. And I'm like, that doesn't count. The school system over here is punishing English hard. So I had my first English lesson when I was 7. Wait, English isn't your first language? I swear, like so often, people like that have been in chat for a while speaking perfect English will be like, English isn't my first language, and I'm like, bruh, like, Potter, you speak better English than I do. This isn't fair. Okay, yeah, but they're different languages. This is true. This is true. But they're so similar that it's cheating. Yes, they're only different languages if they come from different language families. Exactly. They're only different languages if it takes you 2,000 hours or more to learn. Because that's me with all of them. We gotta be on equal footing here. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that's exactly why you call it a cheat code. Yes. Abominable co-language that are non-functional. I love that. Okay. This one is also one is also about this one I cited later on. I can't cite that again. One got any outcomes? Preventative behavior. That seems promising. Measures. Preventative behavior. Yep. Oh. After? Linking self-reported social distancing to real-world behavior during the pandemic. Let's see. That's just checking whether self-reported social distancing matches up with actual social distancing. That's quite an interesting paper, though. That might be fun to read on stream at some point. What's the license on it? There's no licensing information. That's annoying. Probably means it's not open access. You online? Let's see. Oh, it is free access. Okay. Okay, this is promising. Write some permission. No? EPUB, what the? What? Permissions for this article. I need to request its free access. You just haven't put a license on it. Science communication is never on the list of intended uses. Medical communications project? What do you think it would cost for me to use this article on stream? What do you all reckon? Hi, Nightmind! Welcome in, welcome in. Bad weather today? Yeah, same to be honest. Same. You have a work shift and zero desire to work? That's a mood. That's a mood. Oh. I hope that it goes okay. I hope your shift goes okay. Oh dear. Yeah, how much do you reckon it would cost me to... What is medical communications? I don't even think that's right. Medical... We publish... Course pack, dissertation, repository, promotional or presentation materials? Not quite. Make photocopies. I don't see my intended use. Sorry, we're unable to process your order. Okay. Well, I guess I can't read it on stream. That's annoying. Unless I can find a preprint. It's so annoying when they don't put licensing on their thing. That would have been really fun. So this paper is all about like first of all, they looked at how people self-reported, whether they were social distancing or not during the pandemic. And then they matched that up to their GPS coordinates using their phone, like their mobile phone. And then they were checking whether self-reported social distancing matched up with their actual social distancing. So yeah, but apparently there's no licensing information, so I can't read it on stream, which is annoying. I think that like it would be really fun to do more like journal club streams about a wider range of stuff, but I really struggle to find papers that are licensed in the right way. They have to have the right kind of licensing in order for me to use them. Pain. How severe when the kid named Sci-Hub. Apparently there's a massive lawsuit going up against one of the academic publishers. I don't know anything about this, but yeah. I cited this one? Yeah, I just cited that one. Okay. But yeah, apparently there's a lawsuit against an academic publisher, and it's something to do with like things really should be open access when they are not. And then like the fact that the basically scientists and public money via scientists, let's be honest, it is the public purse, is spending large amounts of money on getting stuff published in these academic journals, and most of that money just is profit for the shareholders of the companies. So I think the lawsuit is around like, oh, and like peer review is free, by the way. It's voluntary. We don't get paid for it. So I think that the lawsuit is around that. I don't really know much about it. I've just heard about it. Might be interesting to dig into in the break. I want to bring up a paper that we read before as well because it's been retracted. Pain. Oh, my tea. I need to go get my tea. I'm back. I got my tea. It's very spicy. Oh dear. I'm an introvert, so I naturally fell in line with social distancing. Same. I'm still doing it. I'm still doing it. Why do you think that I'm, like, let's be honest, why do you think that I'm streaming writing my thesis instead of going to an actual writing retreat with actual people? Kind of says it all, really, doesn't it? We do have writing retreats at my university. I just don't go to them. Actually, that's not true. Sometimes I do go to them. I go to them when they give me free food. But sometimes they don't. Sometimes they say we have to bring our own food and drink, and then I'm like, nah, there's no reason. As much as I appreciate my colleagues, sometimes I'm just too tired. I do legitimately appreciate my colleagues. I work with very nice people. I'm very lucky in that way. Okay. News? Fake news is kind of misinformation. I don't think that's what I'm after. Oh man, there's so many papers I want to read that are nothing to do with my thesis. This is so annoying. Think of that. No. Free food strat is crazy. I always use it. Hell yeah. You know what's up. I only turn up to university events when they offer me food. I say. And I'm the person that like takes it home as well. I'm really bad. I'm really bad. I just take it home. I'm looking for stuff about vaccinations and it's not going very well. I thought I had stuff in my library about this, but just about kind of different things than what I need, which is a bit annoying. Hi Raja Samosa, welcome in, welcome in. Imagine your teacher sees this stream and just writes good luck. You say that, but I know for a fact that one of my like manager slash supervisor slash mentor type people does actually follow me, so may well see the stream. And I'm totally fine with that. Actually, I think I offered my PhD supervisor like a Psydere sticker as well. I was like, I've got stickers, do you want one? I'm very lucky, like people have been very, very supportive of the concept of streaming. It's very cool. No. Media. No. Gift your mentors a free sub for extra credit. Thankfully, I don't have credit. Like, that's not a thing that I have to deal with. Because my program's entirely like thesis based, so it's literally just 4 years of like doing research, and then I write up this massive 60,000 word thesis, and then I submit it, and that's the whole thing. Well, I have to do like an examination, but like a defense. I have to do a defense, like a spoken examination, but then I make a few tweaks afterwards, resubmit it, and I'm done. So that's very cool. There's no grades or anything, no credit, no grades. I just exist and do my work. I think I've explained to my family before, like my dad was like, every now and then he'd be like, how is your degree going? And I'd be like, more like a job. It's more like a job that I get paid very badly for. And presently not at all. So yeah. Hit before 100k followers, that's never happening. It's not happening. No grades? Yep, no grades. So I just submit my thesis and then I get either pass or pass with corrections, and then I just need to change some things and then resubmit, and then I'm done. Or I fail. That was loud, I apologise. I'm smart, I'm not sure about that. But yeah, I am an actual scientist. Actually very, very close to being a proper qualified one. So yeah, once I've submitted my thesis, I'm going to be an actual like PhD, which is kind of weird. Well, once I've passed my defense and submit my corrections, technically, but like technically I'm not a doctor until I graduate, but in practice, you're pretty much allowed to use the title from the second that you pass your defense. So I will actually know, like, on that day whether or not I am Dr. Dere. Yeah, it's gonna be weird because it's been like a long time coming. Like, I've been working on it for 4 years. Dr. Dere, yes. Very different for me than I have a permanent evaluation, so for everything we do from small exercises to projects is graded. That sounds intense. That's what my undergrad was like. My bachelor's degree, it was like that. And then my master's degree was like it's kind of a mix. Like, mostly it was, we didn't have exams apart from in statistics. We just had like long essays, really. So pretty much every module you'd submit an essay that was like 5,000 words or something. And then we had one massive research project at the end as well. We had a few things as we went along. So I know one module had like presentations. Another module had you had to write a press release, which was pretty cool. You had to like take a study and write a press release for it. It was really fun. And I think that was actually my best grade in any piece of coursework I'd ever done. I got like a pretty good grade on it. Like, actually, not to brag, I got a good grade on it. I was really proud of it. Yeah. But unfortunately, it was quite an old article. So yeah, like the module convener was like, if you'd have written this about one of my articles that were recent, I would have just used it and credited you. I was like, oh, okay. Missed a trick there, didn't I? Grades are a bad system. Yeah, it's kind of difficult, isn't it? It's a trade-off between like, how can we, like, obviously as an instructor, we can't just give everybody like a pass when we don't actually know for certain if you know the stuff. But I know that it's also a lot of pressure. I don't really understand the value of like, you know, distinguishing, because like the way that we mark, like the way that things are marked in the UK and Ireland broadly is like, it's technically on a 100 point scale, but in reality it isn't. In reality, like most marks are kind of clustered between like 50 to 70. Yeah. But then at the end we give people like a classification rather than an overall grade. So it's like, I guess it helps with correctly identifying the classification, but wouldn't it be more helpful to just have those categories as you're going along and just tell the students the categories and then maybe maintain the marks as information like behind the scenes for ourselves for calculation purposes? I don't know. There's probably something wrong with that idea, but yeah. Difficult in the beginning, but eventually it leads to a constant workflow that's necessary for a programmer. Yeah, that's true. That's true. If you're doing practical stuff, then I feel like it's probably quite easy to set up that workflow. Although I guess it's true for essay-based subjects too, because obviously psychology is a bit more essay-based. We do a lot of essays. We do a lot of research as well and lab reports, but I would say it's probably 50-50 between the two. Some programs also have like actual exams. I had exams when I was an undergrad. They weren't fun. None of these are what I want, which isn't helpful. I need to... the problem I'm having is that I'm looking for things like with vaccine uptake as an outcome. But like, there's this theory called attitude inoculation theory, which is sometimes called like information vaccine. So I'm getting loads of stuff about this intervention instead of about what I actually need, which is actual vaccines. Not helpful. Will be helpful later, but it's not helpful now. Pain. The potential exposure of COVID-19. Okay, is this just about the risk of exposure? Vaccine-related misinformation propagates. That's just kind of... No, that's not what I'm after. Aha, that's what I'm after. Got you. I knew I had a paper about this in my library somewhere. Then, okay, that's interventions again. No. That is also potentially one. No, that's about content. It's an intervention. It's all just interventions. This is so annoying. Ah, wait. The interventions are important, but you need to have the basic research done first in order to justify having them. There you go. That's good. That's one. No. No.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, yes, I agree. My inborn talent is to learn quickly. I haven't met anything that I haven't understood after a while of researching or just looking up information. Yeah, well, I guess that's intelligence? I think that's what intelligence is meant to be. I'm kind of the same, I think. Most things I understand, but I think the bigger thing is actually like recognizing when you don't understand something. So like there's been quite a few times where I've been listening to Fire the Neutrophils streams and it's like a journal club about something biology related and it starts going into like the nitty gritty of it and I'm like, okay, I don't understand now, but I still listen. I still listen. Rising. Okay. That wasn't what I was after. Let's try this. That is not helpful. Is helpful. That's not helpful. This one? Yes, this one. Okay. Ouch. Right. Good. And also this one? No, that's not. Yep, this one. I knew that there was a big paper, a big test of it. Like a big like multi-nation study and I finally found it. 24 nation investigation of the psychological roots of anti-vaccination attitudes. That's what I was after. Shout out to Matthew Hornsey and colleagues for making my life a little bit easier. Then this one. There we go. Oh, I think that's that. I think I've got enough citations for that. Okay. Ooh. have no inborn talent. Anyway, I do like touching hard materials. Anyone just feel the urge to touch hard materials and wonder if they can be used to stop bullets as a composite and feel safe thinking about it? Yes. I just like touching materials in general because I like the feeling. I'm one of those people. I've got like things that I fiddle with, like soft toys and things. I like soft toys more, but yes, I it makes me feel safe to touch them. Like touching the insides of microwaves. Oh my gosh, don't do that. PSA, don't do that. Don't touch the insides of microwaves. Need one more paper. Out. Okay, I don't have anything there. Hi, the dungeon slime. Welcome in. Welcome in. Wait. Shamo worked down the stairs and can't watch Twitch on the work machine. This would probably assist in the never paying attention to work. Hopefully. I mean, that's what I aim to do, but I'm getting slightly distracted myself, so I'm not sure. Not convinced. You'd have a call with BlackRock and EY in 9 minutes, and they're the kinds of calls that make a person want to melt their eyes out. I can imagine. I can imagine. Oh dear. Just willing. After what the heck? Missing something here. Born to drink, forced to drive. Have so many questions. Most things I try to focus on at work end up not working, just endlessly hoping to slip into a flow state. Yeah, that sounds about right. Good luck with working. Good luck to you too. Good luck to you too. Thank you for the luck. It's really annoying when I'm like, I know for a fact I have... Oh, that's a journal article now. Put that in the bin because I don't need it anymore. Really annoying because I'm looking for a paper. I know for a fact I've read this paper, or I've at least seen it, you know? I can't find it. What the... Why are you doing this? Ah. Right. Okay. Just to check, thank you. Thank you. I actually realized that I was like leaning in really badly right as you did that. Okay. Needs to go. Huh? Yep. Oh. Abstract on this one. Abstract. Eh? Ah. Answers. Okay. Oops. Sorry. Trust of medical professionals. It's the same paper. No. Conspiracy theories was this. What? The movement is I'm drinking my tea. I'm just gonna interpret this. Where am I? Actually, so I need to have a quick read of this. There we go. Okay. Let me finish my sentence. Okay, yes, let me finish my sentence. That was good timing, though. That was good timing. Wait, I'm confused. Okay, wait. Conspiracy theories alleging that medication used to treat HIV is dangerous. Increased to you. Whereas conspiracy theories There we go. Hi, Ravenclaw Muggles. Thank you for the 10 bits.
Cider 1 smug, cider 1 smug, cider 1 smug.
Yes. Wait. My stream deck's not working. What? Hang on. Hello? There we go. Wait. Smug. Yes. Thank you. Cider 1 smug. Yes, I agree. I don't know why Sean says cider. That's my new brand. That's the merch, guys. I'm secretly making cider. Haha. Yes. Thanks, Sean, for the business venture idea. Anyway. How are we all doing? So I managed to import quite a few references there, actually. I'm quite proud of that. I think I did a good job overall. So this first paragraph is basically about like behavioral impacts of misinformation and conspiracy theories, specifically in the health domain. So like, yeah, it's mostly like vaccines and stuff. Very cool, very fun, very interesting. But yeah, that's all I've been doing basically, is just importing those references. It sounds boring, but like honestly it takes so long because like I know that I've read stuff and then I read it. No, I don't. I know that I've read stuff and then I write my literature review. This is in the wrong direction. There we go. I write my literature review and then I'm like, I will put in reference where I need to do a reference, and then I just end up not doing it until the end. So I'm trying to actually do it as I go along this time. And I've added in quite a lot of references, which is good. Yeah. I kind of like, I'm trying to mix it up a bit. So like my kind of general pattern is to like summarize the literature, because there's enough papers where I just kind of have to summarize it and be like, for example, exposure to misinformation is associated with this thing, and then I put in like the 4 studies that have all kind of shown the thing. But then like if there's a really important one, or if there's a big meta-analysis which has pulled together loads of results, then I talk about that with a bit more detail. So yeah, that's what I've done. I don't know how well you can see the bit highlighted in blue here. This is like me basically just talking about a meta-analysis, like after talking about a few individual examples. So yeah, that's what I've been doing. How are you all doing? Are you all even working on stuff? Are people actually working? You've all just been talking quite a lot in chat. And I've been kind of looking at it every now and then. I'm really confused as to why there's Rick and Morty. Rick. Can't believe they turned him into a pickle. That's so funny. Yes. My favourite part is when you started ricking all over the place. That was definitely a sentence of time. Yes, I agree. So on my end, the quack and the timer were like pretty much dead on, but I think there's a bit of a delay with the sound redeem thingy. Yeah. Cider 1 smug. Yes. Cider beer. Yes. Cider wand? Wait, that's even better. That's even better, Ravenclaw Muggles. Okay, right. So what I need to do is I need to develop my own cider, and then I need to make bottles that look like the Psydere wand. And that wait, I think most people don't even know what that looks like because it's not on my model. I have a wand. I have a magical girl wand, and I need to fill up the wand with the cider, and then it will be the cider wand smug. Yes. Perfect. You gotta do those dishes. Oh, I hope you can get them done quickly, Shrimpoo. Good luck. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for thank you for joining us. Generally I don't get bored no matter what I do. If I perceive it as important, I could do the same task for 5 hours. That's kind of me, actually. I get very, very like absorbed into stuff. I feel that. I get really absorbed into things, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I need to eat. That's a thing that I should do. Just came home from work. Nice. How was your day at work? I hope it went okay. And I hope you're chilling now. I'm doing CSS. Oh, pain. I'm sorry. I don't envy that, to be honest. I really don't. I've not had to do it in a while. The music's loud, isn't it? I should... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't envy you. Rick and Mortar store. Yes. They should have... I feel like they should have done some kind of like collaboration with a construction company for that. I'm giving them free ideas there. I'm done with work meeting. Nice, nice. Work shift in an hour. Oh. I hope it goes quickly. Satisfied job with more money versus happy job with less money. Me contemplates. Yeah. I feel like I'm quite lucky because my job right now, I get paid okay. I get paid well. I get paid good, but it's just 1 day a week. That's the biggest issue. But I also am very satisfied with it. I feel like I'm very lucky to have found that so early on in life, you know? Yeah. It does feel like the things that I wanted to do that would make me happy are not very well paid, generally. Yeah. Painful. Not good. But yeah, I've lucked out with my job, my current job. Happy job any day of the week. Trust me on this. Yes. Ah, yes. Magical girl wand. Yes. Girl's magic wand. Yes. Derry wand. It's my Derry wand. My Psy wand. I worked as a security officer and I earned like $6,000 a month. The year I worked there, I wouldn't call living. I don't know what that is in euro. Probably about the same. Right. Also, living costs are also a thing, right? But then also, I guess the actual work is, yeah. Wait, I'm gonna do maths. Yeah, see, that'd be a good salary here, but is it worth it for being stressed out and potentially assaulted? I don't know. Not for me personally. Because if I was assaulted by a patron, I would just die. I would just explode. I need more aluminium! Relatable. I have the choice between satisfied work that allows me to live comfortably and a happy job that leaves me struggling. I'll pick satisfied job every time. Yeah, I would rather be like I would rather be I think you can be not bored in kind of any job if you find a way to make it not boring, if that makes sense. That might be like pushing slightly beyond what you are being asked to do, or it might be getting what you're asked to do done really, really quickly and then working on personal projects, which may or may not be something that I have done in the past. Yeah, I remember I worked in retail for a really, really long time, like literally just in shops. And one of the retail jobs I had was, I was like the sole person in the shop basically most times, sometimes, or I'd have one other person with me. And there was just no customers. So it was like the kind of shop where like there'd be like 1 or 2 customers an hour basically, but they would make a big purchase, and a number of large purchases by a few people over the course of the day would sustain the shop. And then there'd also be small periods where it was really busy, like in the run up to Christmas and around like local festivals and stuff like that. So yeah, it was like very, very seasonal and very boring most of the time. And I used to literally just like try and learn like languages or do my coursework for uni while I was there, because it was too much otherwise. I couldn't just stand there and wait for people. And like the other people that I worked with, they would just spend the time like on their phone basically, and I'm like, I can't do that. I get bored just staring at my phone. So yeah, I think I'm the same. I would also choose a decent job that I can work with, but I can live comfortably, rather than a happy job that leaves me struggling. I think that's also why I don't really want to stay in academia, to be honest, is because like the jobs, like they're okay paid, but when you in the scheme of society, they're paid decently, at least here. But when you look at like the level of qualification you need and the amount of work that you do, and then compare it to other jobs that require a similar amount of work and a similar amount of qualification, it's very bad. So like within the comparable bracket, it's terrible. So that's why I don't really want to. Hi Caleb Horace, welcome in. I don't think I would have been able to write my pseudo thesis without words text to speech. It showed my typing speed is terrible. That's a really interesting way to write a thesis. That's very interesting. I've written parts of mine like while I'm commuting, doing a kind of similar thing, because I walk a lot. So like I'd be walking and then I would just like talk into my text to speech thing like while I'm walking to get the ideas down, and then I'd come back and edit it. But my typing speed is pretty good. It's more just like the thinking. There's the thinking that I struggle with. Hi-Fi, welcome in. Time's a currency and making good use of it is as valuable as currency. This is very true. And then I think about it in terms of like, okay, I have a limited amount of time, but then on top of that, my time is worth this per hour. And like, if I'm spending my time per hour on something that I wouldn't pay for at that rate, then it's like, I need to rethink this. I don't know if that makes any sense. Excuse me while I drink my tea. My comfortable floor is like 600 to 800 a month right now, considering the country I live in is quite cheap. Yeah, obviously, yeah, I mean, obviously living costs play a big part of it, don't they? Ireland, unfortunately, is expensive. Very expensive. Yeah. Yeah. It was only sleeping, eating, working, sleeping, eating, etc. Had no social life. Was I learning a lot? Yeah, but I hated it. Yeah, I have heard the same from a lot of other people that do like security stuff. Yeah, not a fan. Isn't it like, especially if you have to do like ridiculous long shifts as well, and like on the like at night when everyone else is asleep, and then everyone's like, "Oh, let's go out for dinner," and you're like, "I'm working at that time." Like shift work in general is just a bit grim. Not a fan. If it's the kind of security job where you're just sat in a box and like let someone in through a gate once every 3 hours, that's a good job because you can just do whatever you want with your time basically. So that's good. But yeah, it sounds like it wasn't that kind of one. On the opposite side, if a happy job pays 1,000 and a not happy one pays 2,000, I can see myself picking the happy one and enjoying life. Yeah, that's the thing, right? There's a difference between having a job that you're happy with and meets like your basic needs plus a bit more, versus having a happy job where you're struggling to meet your needs. Yeah, and like for me, academia it's in the second bracket, but the time thing is the bigger thing because you're basically expected to just like, yeah, spend all of your time working. Otherwise, you just can't compete. It's really, really intense, and I just can't. Yeah. Dependence and the desire to own my own place complicate things. Yeah. It's when you start thinking about like people that are relying on you and, you know, long term, what do I want to do long term? What are my goals? It does make it more complicated, and like buying property is very, very difficult. I'm at the point in life where like I've got a lot of friends that have either bought or are starting to buy property. And yeah, it's complicated to say the least. 10k is like you have 30 years of experience in a certain job. I think 30 years of experience here, like, I mean, the average, from what I remember, the average salary here is like 35k euro, something like that. Something along those lines. So that should tell you something about the cost of living here. But a lot of people struggle, to be honest, if they're anywhere below that. Even if they're at it, they struggle. Dublin's ridiculous. Like, if you've ever heard of the problems that London and New York have with, like, housing, Dublin's the same. So, yeah, it's just impossible to live there. Imagine if people talked about thesis publishing, like album drops. That would be quite funny. I would love that. That'd be really fun. I should do that. About to make it out of academia with this one. Oh my gosh. I'd like pre-type out the bullet points, use TTS to write the proper sentences, and then fix mistakes manually. But also it was entirely literature-based and very, very dry, so that probably helps. Yeah, I think when you're doing the literature-based ones, that probably does help. See, the thing for me was actually I drafted my methods sections because I knew exactly what I'd done. But to be honest, I pre-registered all of my studies, so I could just go back and copy and paste stuff. But like when I was like drafting out the pre-registration and the protocol, I did that. I like just talked what I was gonna do because I had it in my head, and then I made it make more sense afterwards. Agreed on the time currency thingy. I prefer jobs that let me work 6 hours a day or 4 day week. Oh, 6 hour days or 4 day weeks. Yes, I'm a big fan of like 4 day week working, and I think that's the model that I'm gonna try and push for after I graduate. That or like working 4 days in like a stable employment and then like doing freelancer stuff on the 5th day. I might do that. Yes. I might do that. I might like I don't know, just do my own thing. Who knows? I might just use the 5th day as a streaming day. Who knows? Not sure yet. We'll see how it goes. I need to actually finish. So yeah. On certain days I'd wake up at 5 a.m. and get back home at 10 p.m. and I'd only work 6 hours a day. What was your commute? Good lord. Right now I have a not very happy job, but I have debts that need to be paid and medical expenses, and once I'm out of that hole, I have to job hunt and level some skills. That sounds like a good plan. That sounds like a good plan. Bro, have you seen Spain's housing market? I imagine it's probably similar to ours. I think the whole of Europe is dealing with it. Yeah. Although, like, I'm not gonna lie, my understanding of the Spanish housing market is that it was caused by very different things. It was, like, my understanding is that it was largely the Brits just turning up and being like, we're gonna buy a holiday home and then never live there. I apologise on behalf of all of the Brits. Legalize extra weekend. Heck yeah. We want extra weekend. Make Monday illegal. But then Tuesday would just become the new Monday. Make Friday a weekend. It feels like it. Nobody's productive on Friday anyway. There's nothing lost. In any case, if you need money, like you're in debt or something, forcing yourself to work is very important. But if you want a comfortable life, then choose the happy job any day of the week. I mean, yeah, like I said, it depends. If that happy job is meeting your basic needs, then absolutely. But sometimes the job that you want to do doesn't. And then there's other stuff too. Like I know loads of people who went into nursing, for example, because they really wanted to do something helpful and they wanted to help people. But then just the level of stress that they experience in it is just, it makes it not worth it. Britain's housing market ruined by Brits. Spain's housing market ruined by Brits. Accurate. Oh, it's like all of the Europeans and now the Americans. Okay, valid. Valid. Yes. Oh dear. Okay. I need to work more. Very well versed in the topic. I know the basic needs. Yeah. It's complicated. I've been having a lot of the same questions myself with the coming to the end of the PhD. What do I want to do? I had a really nice meeting with my manager the other day that was like, well, the other day, it was like a week ago, I think. It was like, what do you want to do long term? Like, what are your professional development goals? What can we do to support you? What's your ideal work plan? And yeah, that was a really nice thing to do because I'd not really thought about it that hard. I found it really helpful. But anyway, I need to work, and also there's an ad coming. So I'm gonna BRB while there's the ad. Let's do that. Because I'm going to go and get a snack. I'm going to get a cookie. I think I don't deserve a cookie, but I'm going to go get one anyway. So, yeah, long term, I don't see myself here, boss. See, this is the thing though. Like I said, I really, really like my job. I love the people that I work with. It's just that I'm only working 1 day a week. So actually, I'm like, long term, I see myself here more. I see myself here more. Give me more hours. Yes. Yeah. What am I doing? Yes, let's do 3-minute break. During the 3-minute ad break, get up, stretch your legs. You know, posture isn't that problematic, but you need to make sure you move around consistently. And I always forget. And actually, the ad breaks are really helpful for this. So we're all gonna stand up. If you are able to stand up, do it. Okay, and do a stretch. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab some. Fill up my water. Grab a cookie because I want a cookie. I'm not hungry enough for lunch yet. And then yeah, I will see you again in a few minutes, and then we will work. Hello, I am back. I am back. Right. Okay. So, I have a cookie. I've already eaten half of it. so that's good. So I need to keep working on this section. So I'm going to start the timer. We're going to do 50 minutes again, I think. Let's do 45. Let's do 45 minutes of work. 45 minutes of work. Let's go. We can do it. Ouch. Wait. I just realised I never put anything about Pomodoro in the stream title. That's a fail. I should do that. Anyway, let's do the Pomodoro thingy, and I will put this up. There we go. Okay, and then I need to update this. There we go. There we go. Okay. Expand the knowledge of psychology. I will try. I will try. My knowledge is fairly limited at this point, though, to be honest. Have a cookie. Okay. Okay. So. Oh. My Zotero's broken. That's not good. Also, yes, my desktop background is myself. Deal with it. Where's that gone? There you are. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. That's what we're after. It would appear that my Zotero integration has broken. That's not helpful. I can't even close it. Okay. Oh wait. Excuse me for a second. Right, where are you? Close these. I'm literally just turning it off and on again. I sneezed and I managed to mute myself before I sneezed. I'm very happy with myself. I'm telling you, I think I've caught something from my students. They've given me the freshest flu. What? Where's the rest of my document gone? What? Okay. Oh, what? What's going on? Okay. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. There we go. Okay. Oh. Just want to drink my tea. Why is it doing that? Humans want to explore space, but we don't even know how our own world fully works. That's true. I don't think I don't know. Do we need to? Do we need to know how the world works in order to explore space? We didn't know how the world worked when we were exploring, like, the Earth either. Well, we're still exploring Earth. We haven't been down the French properly or anything, but yeah. Do we need to? I think you can learn so much psychology just by doing introspection and trying to understand other people. Excuse me. I think you can learn so much psychology just by doing introspection and trying to understand other people. I mean, that's part of it, but it's more complicated than that, right? Because psychology is like the scientific study of people. Introspection doesn't follow the scientific method. You kind of need systematic observations too, because otherwise you could just be confirming your own pre-existing thoughts. Hi, Dead Hyperspace! Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're good. Let's see. Content. Hang on, this suggests that the objects of specific of and Okay. Hydrate and posture check. Thank you, Nightmind. Thank you, thank you. I'll drink some water. As long as it's a respectful discussion, I love having my views counted. That's good. That's a very healthy mindset to have. Very fun. Very fun to hear different points of view, I think. Okay. something that compared the two. Brick. Action issue. Feature. Yes. It's arguing the same thing that I. But they have references for it because I don't. Okay. What? Global collective action. Okay, I don't think they have a reference. I think they just said it. Maybe they are the reference. 17 issue. What? Cool. Hi Mute, welcome in. Good morning. This work stream is surprisingly comfy to wake up to as I start moving for the day. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for joining us. It makes me happy. I'm glad that it's comfy. Thanks to your streams, I'm back on the feet. I'm learning how to become a QA in a company and we'll work there in the end. That's amazing. Well done, Dead Hyperspace. That's incredible. Good job. I don't think I did that. I think you did that. Although, you know, obviously maybe the pomodoro's helping. I hope so. I'm really glad. The way I think about it is if you don't understand yourself, what makes you tick, what your emotions come from, what causes reactions and stuff like that, I don't think you can understand other people. Yeah, I guess as long as you bear in mind, obviously, that other people sometimes respond differently and stuff like that, but definitely gets you a step in the right direction. The great thing about psychology, I think, is that it's kind of a mix of methods of study. You know, we have the kind of like quantitative experiments where you put people in a lab and you change this, this, and this and keep certain things constant. But we also have like qualitative research where you just talk to people and then different people analyze the same interview transcripts, for example. Or you also have like, you know, bigger scale things where you kind of look at giant sets of data and you kind of apply data science to it, but from a behavioral perspective. And all of those things add together to tell us things about humans and how they think and how they behave. I think that's super cool. I do mixed methods research, so yeah, I do a mixture of like quantitative and qualitative. I've never done any big data set stuff, but I would love to at some point. And that's one of my favorite things about it is the fact that you have like the range of evidence and it all converges and we can try and build up a picture. It's super, super fun. One of my favorite things about the field. Leaf. Okay, recycling. This was Hi, Lucifer Domo. Have I been here before? Yes, I think you have. I remember your name. I could have helped you out, but in the end, it's your effort that changed your life, so good job. Exactly, exactly. I don't think that you should be like, you know, if you do something yourself, don't ascribe the credit to something external because you did that, you know? obviously something can like get, you know, nudge you in the right direction, but you've made the decision to go in that direction and you've made the decision to continue going in that direction. So yeah. Rule of no. 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 This one? Maybe? That is relevant, but not. I swear there was a. That one. Ah. This then. There you are. Carbon footprint. Okay. Measure that. I'm at behavior. Energy efficient walk. Decreased intention to adopt Right. It's still good to say thanks to people who affected you in some way. Yeah, absolutely. And thank you so much for the update. It's really, really nice. But yeah, you did a good job. You did. Hi, Sayon. Welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're good. I just realised I've got my thing turned off. No one told me. There you go. I swear I'm working. You study and learn everything that there is about apples, its biology, how chemicals activate receptors, cascade of activations, and what they do. But if you've never eaten one, you'll never know what it's truly like. This is true. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, because you can describe the taste of an apple and not really understand it. Humans are weird. I wouldn't call introspection a scientific look at the mind, but it's important in experiencing what it means. Yeah, absolutely. That's a really good way of wording it. And I think that's what's trying to be captured by qualitative research quite often as well. So, I mean, qualitative research is still science. It's still like systematically applying the same methodology to data, to observation. Like, yeah, it's a bit more interpretive. It kind of accepts that our own internal environment affects how we interact with the external environment, especially in social situations. But yeah, don't know. Interesting. It's too early for this kind of cognition. Yes. Hi, Bobo. Hi, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Irorosaurus. Welcome in. You're a participant now. You're taking part in the research. Husbando's not here today. There's no Husbando mod in the stream today. He's actually out, like, working in a real office. Wild. But yes, I know that I'm not muted. I know. I haven't muted myself today. Because I'm on my own, because I am a Husbando modless. I thought it might be fun. We heard the writing mumbles, yes. I am indeed doing the writing mumbles. I swear I'm working should be a sticker, yes. Yes, yes. Husbando maidenless, I know, so sad. So sad. Okay, I need to find something about policies, which I know I have in my thing somewhere. But I just need to find it. So annoying when I know that I've read something and then I don't know where it is. Story of my life. Good luck on the thesis. I've written a thesis before, so I understand the struggle. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, this is my like third or fourth one. Fourth one. It's my fourth one, and it is indeed a struggle. I don't know why I keep doing this to myself. Oh dear. Thank you so much. I'm doing my best. Husbando maiden, new law drop, yes. He can't be a maiden though, he's married. Oh god, that feeling. It is indeed the feeling. Where is this pathway from? That is so true. Yes. For you it's probably pathways. For me it's like I know that I've read this paper, or at least the abstract. This is a paper. I just don't know where it is. It's somewhere in my Zotero library amongst the 5,000 papers. Oh dear. Pain. Hi Sango! Good morning, good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing today? I hope you're good. Right. Gamification. Yeah. Climate. No. No. I swear so many of these are review papers and I'm like, where's the actual science? Where are you? I'm alright, currently on hurricane watch through the weekend, so I can't go outside. That's terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. I hope it's all good and it's not too impactful. Ooh. But yeah, please stay safe. Absolutely. Please do stay safe. Also, hi Zechariah. Hi. So I am curious, what kind of experiment would you do a Twitch chat? That's a good question. I think it would be really interesting to like vary the quality or like the style of certain things. So like I've seen a lot of discourse on Twitter, for example, where it's like the most important thing for you to have as a VTuber is good audio quality. So I would love to like say for example, take my stream or like a pre-recorded like stream thing and then like vary the quality of it in various ways, like the quality of the audio, the quality of the picture, and then also see like if the model changes anything. Like, do people react differently to like a Vroid model like I've got versus like a live 2D model? Do people react differently to like a stationary 3D model versus a moving 3D model? Stuff like that would be really interesting. That'd be really fun to do. Hi Zakia! Hi, welcome in! SciStream, let's go! Yes. I'm working though. It's terribly boring. I'm just sat here working. Check the papers, the references and the reviews. Yeah, I should do that. I should do that if I can't find it. But I'm like I put myself at 92% sure that I have the paper that I'm thinking of in my Zotero library. I just can't find it. It's really annoying. No, I definitely have it in my thingy because I've referenced it before. I've referenced it somewhere else. Positive correlations. Okay. The correlation. Okay. Interesting. That might be useful. Is it this one? This one's about. They actually measure these though. Okay. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Ah. Oh wait, no. Okay. Just got home from a stupidly busy night. I hope everyone's having a good time zone and staying safe with the weather. It's not pleasant. Yeah. I hope you had a good night. Busy in terms of work or busy in terms of having fun? Either way, I hope it went well. I'm certainly having a time zone. I am having a time zone. Oh, you're heading out for your for work now. Bye bye, Night Mind. Thank you for streaming. Please do more co-workings. Yeah, I want to do more. It's just like having the space and the time. But yes, thank you for dropping by. I hope you have a good rest of the day and I hope your work shift goes well. Also rest and chill, to be fair. Don't overwork. You can simultaneously rest and chill and also have a good work day. Okay, no. No. This one? So what I'm looking for at the minute is like papers about the link between conspiracy theories and misinformation and climate change belief. And like a lot of the times the papers will be about conspiracy theory beliefs, but it doesn't say it, which is why it's really difficult to like search for this. Is this one actually? Okay, is this an empirical paper? Yes. Primary cause. I've thought about the human condition a lot in society as a whole, like for example how lies are impactful and necessary for daily life. Yeah. I mean, sometimes. I'd never advocate for it, to be honest. I really can't. I'm a support agent. I have messages I must reply. Oh god, I'm sorry. Whenever I go outside, I just start going down like 15 ideas to try and understand more about the world around me in that way. That's fun. I like that. Good to be curious, right? Let's see. What am I looking at here? Yeah, see, this paper's about polarization, but it kind of also links to misinformation, but I don't think it's explicit enough, so I can't really use it. Cool dudes. Okay. That's not in there, but do they have something about... This is the same data set. Well, this is just... This isn't doing what I want. Ah, wait. Have I cited? I've already cited that one. Okay. welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You're a participant now. You're a participant in the research. Whenever I go outside. Oh wait, no, I've already read that. My bad. So I swear there's an app somewhere to do in-text search over multiple papers. Yeah, probably. The thing is that I know the author, and I'm like going down the list, but I'm just struggling. I think that this is. I'm gonna stick with this for now. This is a weird one because it's kind of saying what I want, but it's framed. I've said linked, so I'm looking at correlations. This is framed in, it's a correlation, but in the other direction. They framed it in the other direction than what I'm doing, but I'm just going to put it in anyway. No. Okay. 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 I should just review papers, what the heck. Whatever, it'll do. I'm just going to put, for example, before all of them. Because I only really need one or two examples for each outcome, because I'm then talking about a meta-analysis that assessed all of them. So I don't think it's super necessary to provide like loads and loads of examples for each. I don't know if that makes any sense. But yeah, then I talk about meta-analysis. Belief in disinformation and conspiracy theories about climate change likely to political behaviors, and this may also impact behaviors in daily life. No, it's not. It's not likely to affect with political behaviors and with behaviors in daily life. However, the causal direction is unclear. Causal direction between okay. Cool. Cool. I'm a support agent. Oh god, I'm sorry. Accurate. Yeah. I know a few people that have worked that job. Oh my gosh. The social management, if you're hanging out with two different groups, most of the time people tend to act differently. Is it a harmful lie? No, but it needs to exist for society to work. If we're 100% truthful all the time, society and communities wouldn't exist. Yeah, I mean, but then a lot of the times when people are acting differently between different groups, they're not even aware of it. So is that even a lie? Like, as far as they're concerned, they're acting authentically in each situation. It's just that the authentic way to act is slightly different. You know, like partially dictated by group norms and stuff like that. So in that case, are they actually lying or not? Who knows? Good question. Too philosophical for while I'm trying to work though. Has the working been going? Are we winning? Yes, I am winning. I've been fleshing out some more of my literature review, but specifically all around like the behavioural outcomes of conspiracy theory beliefs and misinformation. Yes, very fun, very cool. Hi Akami, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're good. I consider acting differently in different environments a lie. Well, that's not generally perceived as a lie. At the foundation of it, it is. That's why I say that lies aren't malicious, and adapting to people is needed for human connection and to build bonds. Yeah, well, definitely adapting, definitely. But like I said, like if you think that you're acting in an authentic way, is it lying? And even if you don't think that you're acting like authentically for each situation, if you're choosing to do it in a way that isn't necessarily deceptive, like people generally know that you'd act differently in different situations, is that also a lie? I'm not sure it is. Quite tired. It was a very long work day. Oh gosh, I feel that. That's every day. Oh dear. Oh, yeah, I hope you can get some rest because yeah, that is long work days are something that I know all about that. I know the tiredness. Oh. Three faces, right? From Eastern cultures. All three faces are genuinely you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's just that you adapt the way that you frame. It's almost like framing, right? In psychology, we have this concept called framing, which is where you present the same argument or the same message, but just like the way that you present it is slightly different. So like, for example, you could say, I don't know, you could say, well, actually, thinking about it, these papers are kind of interesting. So the paper that I was reading and that I just referenced said that political party affiliation predicts conspiracy theory beliefs, right? But it's a correlation. So I could also frame it as conspiracy theory beliefs predict political party affiliation. And both are true. But it's just I've presented the same message in a slightly different way. And that actually affects the way that people think about it. Because when it's something we have to be really careful with in psychology is a lot of our findings are correlational, but the order that we present the correlates, like people tend to assume that the one that we present first is the causal one. So we have to make it really, really clear, like this is a correlation. This one does not precede this one inherently. However, we are framing it in this way because we think that logically this would come first. So, for example, you would assume that someone's political ideology and therefore political party affiliation would develop before conspiracy theory beliefs about things that party believes in. But, that's not necessarily the case. It could be that they develop conspiracy theory beliefs and then they go and vote for the party that best reflects their beliefs. So, yeah, it's interesting the way that framing does that. Science communication is so difficult. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Hi, Tayu. Hi. Welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're good. Yeah, no, it is difficult. Trying to get the, right order and communicate things. The amount of times even on stream that I've said something and then I've had to backtrack and be like, hang on a second, that's not quite right. Or it's not entirely accurate. It doesn't reflect the nuance very well. I need to backtrack and then start again. I do that sometimes. I feel like you need to define what lie means within the context of the problem. Yeah, a lot of psychology is just defining things, to be honest, very clearly and carefully. I mean, science in general, to be fair. Right. This is where I need to start being careful. Because this is the part of my thesis where this is the part of the chapter where I'm actually talking about things specifically linked to my niche thesis topic, and I have to be careful not to say them out loud. Okay. These three. Cool. Okay. Media communication, my beloved. So true. I feel that. Okay. No, that's the wrong place. No. Wait, hang on. I've put my citation in the wrong place. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, saved. No. 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 Yes. Yes. Okay. These two. These two are what I need here. Hang on, I'm just importing this reference. Okay, give me a second. Wait. I need my references in, otherwise I'll break. I'll just break. Right, I need to relink these. Okay. Relink. Let's try again. Yeah. Yeah, yes. No, that's wrong. Wait. That. Yes, and then I can't spell. Yes, I agree. Why are we spamming the things? Is it just to make Yes. I'm struggling. Oh my gosh. I didn't take off any sound alerts. What? Is it not working? Wait. Hang on. Is it actually not working? I can't. You've all spammed it and I can't do it. Let me test it. Okay. Yeah. Is it not working? I can hear it. I'm gonna cry if it's not working. Right, what was I looking for? Oh, was it this one? No, wait. No, this is, I'm looking in the wrong place. Wow. Wow. There we go. Got there eventually. Okay, I've done it. I've done it. Done it. Okay. Right. So that's good. Okay. We got there eventually. Hi, Hogan. Hi. Welcome in. How you doing? I hope you're good. Oh dear. Okay. Right. We can finally do the break timer. It's fine. You can hear it. Okay, good. Like, the scuff has been so real recently. I don't know what's going on. OBS just keeps breaking stuff. I don't know why. Anyway, how are we doing? Allow me to put this away. I'll put that away. There we go. Yes. Yes. Okay. And let me bring up this. There we go. Okay. How are we all doing? Oh dear. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm struggling. No! To the tune of a Minecraft villager. Ara. To the tune of a Minecraft villager. You know, like, Ara. What was that? That was actually pretty good. There you go. That's my voice acting for the day. Oh gosh. You can't use the POM start sale and I've locked it to moderators only. Oh dear. Yes, I think this was worth the points spent. Yes, the Ara Minecraft villager. Ara. Okay, that was terrible. Yes. Anyway, how are we all doing? You're doing well? Got off work early today? Nice, Hogan. Nice. We love to hear that. Oh dear. Oh, what was up with the cursed arrows? Like, what's going on with that? Oh, I mean, I'd rather do that than, like, you know, a proper one. That was pretty good. Okay, I need to have some water. But yeah, I'm working through this. I'm getting the references in, which is good. I haven't really written very much. I have written a bit, but not very much. It's more just been like editing what's already there today. But yeah, I'm getting down to a point now where I will have to actually start writing, so the typing is going to become a lot more aggressive. So that's good. Saying my references are broken. Why? They're not broken anymore. I fixed them. Whatever. I'll come back and deal with that later. Oh, there's a tarot doing my head in. Yes. Okay. Right. That shouldn't be. There we go. Okay. Yes. Cool. Okay. But yeah. Otherwise, I'm literally just writing. I'm going to be writing for a while now, I think. I just need to keep cracking on. I should probably have lunch at some point. A cookie is not an adequate lunch. I should probably have actual lunch at some point. But I'm not hungry properly yet, which is a bit weird. I don't know what to have. I'll work that out. Yeah, I think the other thing... Quack, yes. Quack. Lunch. No, I'm not hungry. That's the thing. I'm not hungry yet. So, consume. I don't want to. I had a big breakfast, to be fair. I had, like, scrambled tofu with spinach on toast. So, I had a substantial breakfast because I was like, I'm going to do that thing again where I start streaming and then I'm not really that hungry. So, and I was right. So I had a high protein, substantial breakfast. And I'll probably, yeah, have some actual food at some point. Actually sounds really good. It was all right. The problem is that I put like jerk seasoning in it, which is fine. It's good. But then I didn't realize that the seasoning had salt in it already. So then I also added a bit of like salt and it oversalted it. And then that wasn't so good. But the bread wasn't too salty, so it kind of balanced out a little bit, but I was also like, ugh, too much salt. So yeah, I should definitely drink more water, to be honest. Thinking Fast and Slow is such a fascinating book. You know what, Toka? I've actually never read it, which is really bad. It's really bad. I need to read it at some point. I think it would be really good to do as like a book club type of thing on stream. Not like reading it on stream. Obviously, we can't do that. That's a copyright infringement. I'll get DMCA'd. But like I could read it and then like summarize a few chapters at a time and then present the chapters or like the summarization and then my thoughts about it. That'd be pretty fun. Yeah, but that involves me actually having like brain space, which obviously I'm lacking at the minute. So yeah. You're a fake, get out. I know. I'm so bad. I've not read most of the like well-known psychology books. It's really terrible. Actually sounds good. It was pretty good, Zagros, I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty good, but yeah, slightly oversalted. Big breakfast good. Yes. I'm a fan of listening to your body. Eat when you're hungry, don't when you're not. The problem is though, is that I'm a bit of a stress eater. So like when I'm hungry, like my body thinks that I'm hungry when I'm stressed, but like it's specifically for salty foods as well. So I will just sit there and just like eat an entire like sharing bag of ready salted crisps and then I won't be able to eat anything else for the rest of the day because my body is now like, what have you done? You've made a terrible mistake. And I'm like, you wanted this. How much of a book can you read on stream? It depends on the book. So some of them, if it's in the public domain, I can read the whole thing. So like I could in public domain. I think that some Freud stuff might be public domain now. So I might be able to read some Freud on stream and then complain about it. Potentially. Definitely some like older philosophy of mind stuff as well. That might be fun to do at some point. But yeah, most of them, if they're like, I think it's within the last, if they were published within the last 100 years, then you can't really read any of it apart from like very, very small quotations. Summarizing it is fine, but yeah, you can't republish it in any way, and that includes reading it on stream. Otherwise, you can get DMCA takedown. We need a site audiobook of Thinking Fast and Slow. That would be pretty fun. That would be pretty fun, but I would absolutely not be able to get the licensing for that. So yeah. But like if something's like so there's different like licenses that things can be put out under. Often it's a commercial one. So like yeah, just closed. You can't do anything with it, which is what Thinking Fast and Slow would be. There are others that were put out. They're like public domain because the copyright expired. They're grand to read. But then like books and papers are sometimes published under like, and also courses actually, like video courses and stuff. They're sometimes published under like open licenses. So I think for like text-based stuff, the most common would be Creative Commons licenses. So if something's Creative Commons 4.0, then it's okay to read on stream. If it's CC 4.0 by or CC by 4.0, that means like by you have to cite your source basically. That's also fine. But if it has any kind of non-commercial stipulation on it, then I can't do it on stream because technically I make money from stream and it's not worth the risk. Which is why I like, you might have heard me like when I was going through my Zotero library, I was like, oh, I could read this. Oh, I can't read this. Because like papers are the same, research papers are the same. If they're published under a Creative Commons license that allows commercial use, then I can read it on stream. If they're not, then I can't without getting special permission. So yeah, it's annoying, but it's fine. It's fine. There's still plenty of content out there to use. The tism eating is real. It really is. Like, and like I said, mine's salty foods. I don't know why. I was thinking you could read like a sentence or two because that would just be quoting it. Yeah, that'd be fine. A few sentences would be fine, but yeah, republishing chunks of it is shaky territory. Even technically like citing a or like republishing quotes from a book, even that is technically not in line with copyright unless it's like for educational purposes, which I can argue that mine is. However, I'm also arguably commercial because obviously I make money from ads and stuff and subs and all that jazz. But then it's also kind of non-commercial because all of that money just goes straight back into the stream. So I could argue that I'm non-profit in that sense, but it's complicated. Basically, I'm just like really risk adverse. I'm really risk averse. I'm just being careful. I make money through stream, Nando's money, exactly. No, it's all going towards the live 2D model. It's all just going into a savings thing for the live 2D model, and that's it. So yeah. Is it different for works of fiction, like The Hobbit or something? I mean, I know you couldn't read the whole thing, but how much could you read before you get in trouble? I think The Hobbit might actually be coming up to wait. Yeah, oh no, The Hobbit was like 40s, wasn't it? No, so that's still got a while off. Yeah, no, it's the same for works of fiction. It's the same for any writing, technically. Like if it's been published and it's being sold, then unless it's also licensed under CC BY or something like that, then you can't really republish it. But it's more like publishers technically have the right to issue you a takedown for using quotes, but they don't in practice. It's one of those weird like this is what the law says and this is what actually is what is actually done. Because there's stipulations in copyright law about like fair use, but fair use isn't really defined. So, you know, if you're using it for like in a transformative way, which means that like you're doing something with it, you're not just like, you know, copying and pasting the whole book, you're like taking excerpts from the book and weaving it into your own writing, that's technically fine, but there's no definition as to what qualifies as transformative, which is why I don't know if any of you have seen, there's like a big thing about reaction content like on Twitch and on YouTube at the minute, like a big discourse about it. But like fair use isn't really defined anywhere. It's not even defined by the platforms often. So it's the same thing, like, you know, people just kind of push it and try and get away with it. Yeah, but yeah, it's exactly the same for any fiction as well. Live 2D model, that sounds exciting. Yeah, that's the plan eventually, because yeah, as much as I love my Vroid model, it's not exactly what I want. It looks you can tell it's self-made. We'll just put it that way. What about Carl Jung? Would some of his books count? Yeah, again, it just depends on when it was published. I think Jung was I want to say that Jung was the early 1900s, so that's, if he's not in public domain yet, he will be very, very soon. So that's cool. Oh, it will drop into public domain in 2032, apparently. Let's go. We can wait for that. Thank you for the follow, Robert. Welcome in, welcome in. You're a participant now. You must accept this. You've signed the consent form. The system needs to be poked and prodded sometimes. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Hi, Husbandamod. Hi. Welcome in, welcome in. He's here. Quick, everybody run. Quick. He's come to check on us. How are you doing? I hope you're good. I think a live 2D model is just a cardboard cutout. In a way it is. In a way it is. And this one's like a 3D one's like a Robert. Oh, sorry, Robert, I read your name as I was talking. What's going on? I've walked into so many contracts and I just accept them all at this point. That's not that's dangerous. Don't do that. Yes. But no, if live 2D is a cutout, a moving cutout, then like 3D is like a puppet, right? I guess they're all kind of like puppets in a way. What if you were to, hypothetically, to read it on Discord server that's not publicly accessible? No comment. Oh, Carol Jung. I have an OC to make. Actually do it. That would be amazing. Also remembering that the UK has slightly different copyright rules above and beyond the Berne Convention. Also, the current model is awesome. Yeah, I mean, I like this model. It's fine. But yeah, it's just slightly not quite what I want, you know? I'd like it to look a bit older, and I would like it to be a bit more professionally made. Because yeah, this one is, like I said, you can tell I made it myself, and you can tell it was my first ever attempt at reskinning 3D models. So yeah. Check-in stream from the office. Let's go. We're being observed. Well, if you're not reading it because you've memorized it, I know people that have entire works of poetry memorized. That is impressive. That is impressive. It still counts though because it's the content, not the medium of presentation, if that makes sense. Digital Muppets, exactly. Exactly. Husmod, you missed the Minecraft. Yes, you missed the Minecraft villager Ara. So you have to go back and find that. Momdere is real. I swear. Okay, right, actually. Wait. I'm gonna give a shout out. Wait. Okay. Oh god. Right, shout out for Tayu. Because every time that Tayu has ever given me a shout out, I swear it's like a 50% chance that it will play the clip where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm a magical girl, I'm a magical woman, I'm a magical MILF. I swear, every time. Every time. I'm not, no Momdere. This isn't a thing that's happening. Aragama the Witch had tutorials for aging up VRMs, but it takes a bit. and it just ages it up one way. Also beards when in VBroid. Yeah, right? It's just, I don't know, it feels like it's very orientated towards younger looking models, and yeah. But yeah, I should look that up. I should make some tweaks at some point and then do Psydere model 1.1. And yes, I will look slightly more age appropriate. Yeah. A scientist who looks like a, let's be honest, this model looks like teenager. Scientist that's a teenager, like, it's a thing in anime, but it's not a thing in real life, really, to be honest. Most of us are like, you get the PhD and you're like in your 30s, except you age horribly because that's what it does to you. Okay. So there's gonna be an ad starting soon. So I'm gonna run away and have a 3-minute break with the ad, and then we're going to do some more work. So that's the plan. So I'll see you in a few minutes. Yes. I've got nothing else. I'll just see you in a few minutes. Hello, I'm back. Wait, let me turn that down a bit. That's really loud. What the heck? Hello, I'm back. Hello. Check out. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome into the participation pool. You're a participant now. You've just signed the consent form. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. You signed it. Okay. Right. I always think about getting an old anime man model, but also a black pudding D&D monster. But also a black pudding is high on the list of things. That sounds fun. That sounds very fun. Fancy monster and kind of slime themed. Anyway, back to pretending to work. Yes, I'm also going to go back to pretending to work. I'm wondering how many British food would easily pass for D&D monsters. Tell you that's rude, but also true. Hi, Kiara. Hi. Welcome in. How you doing? It's been a while. It certainly has. How are you doing? I hope you're good. So one of the D&D content creators took random Latin terms from pathology and drug names for characters in the content, like the wizard Laxapro. There's a wizard called Laxapro. That's funny. That's really funny. Oh my lord. Okay. Right. I need to do this. And I need to start the timer. We're gonna work. It's time to work. No, not 14. 45. We're doing 45 minutes of work. Let's do it. Okay. Okay. Working time. Right. Okay. Okay. Need to add something here. Need to add. Cool. This is my warlock sertraline. Oh my gosh. Fun fact about the UK. Generally the UK just uses like generic brand names. Not generic brand names, sorry, generic like names rather than brand names. So yeah, Lexapro isn't called Lexapro. Can't remember what it's called. Escitalopram, I think. Weirdly, sertraline is called sertraline. Probably move my microphone slightly actually. There we go. Zolosh would be a good Pokemon name, that's true. I feel like most of them sound like Pokemon names actually. I view this. Text. There we go. Hi Richard, welcome back. Welcome back. This isn't what I want. Wow. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Hoshi Nugget. Welcome in. You're a research participant now. You are part of the participation pool. You've just signed the consent form. Welcome in. Okay. I can't find this full text, so I'm just gonna have to assume it says what I think it says. Which is not good practice. Don't do that. But I'm gonna do it. Do what I say, not what I do. Okay. Have anything about... No, I don't. About this. That bot. Be gone. I know, right? Get viewers on asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Wild. Hmm. Cool. Okay. Can I ask you your thoughts about Jordan Peterson? He's controversial. He's controversial. I don't know. I don't really want to talk about what's the word? Controversial figures, if that makes sense. What I will say is that maybe like 10, 15 years ago, he did good psychometrics work. So good like personality structure work. But he has progressively been veering away from psychology and into philosophy, and then beyond that into theology, and then beyond that into just, to be honest, just straight up political punditry. So yeah, he's I believe he's had his license to practice clinical psychology revoked, which as a professional psychologist, my opinion would probably reflect that of the board. I'll put it that way. Or on his psychological research and stuff like that. Yeah, like I said, his psychometric stuff was very good. The whole like maps of meaning stuff, I'm not super convinced on, just because it is more. It feels like he's trying to apply a grand narrative to a wide range of stuff, if that makes sense. Which I don't think is a super helpful way to look at the world. Things are a lot more nuanced than that. I think that's my general opinion. This day and age, unless you're Hassan, you need to wave off those topics. It's more just like it's I don't know how to describe it. Like I get asked about him quite a lot, even by students, and it's like, yeah, he's had his license revoked. There's not really much more to say, to be honest. He's not. They don't think he's fit to work with people anymore. I think he brought the profession into disrepute, and I can see why they think that, because a lot of, like there was a lot of times where he was using his like qualification as a psychologist to talk about things that are not at all psychology related, if that makes sense. And I'm not keen on that. Like if somebody says that they're a psychologist and then they start talking about like metaphysics and you know, religion and stuff like that. Unless they're like literally their research is the psychology of religion, that's fine. But his wasn't. He was a clinical psychologist that specialized in personality. So yeah, he was way outside his field of expertise. And yeah, that's not a good thing. It makes psychologists overall like it makes it confusing as to what we do, which isn't helpful. Like got Dr. Guntree? I don't know who that is. If I was on a stream and someone asked, I would basically use the same wording you're using. Yeah. See, I don't know anything about Dr. Guntree, but I imagine a lot of climate scientists, for example, would say the same about, you know, people who aren't climate scientists who come in and say things about climate change. Or like, you know, astronomers and astrophysicists who see people who aren't astronomers and astrophysicists come in and say wacky things about space. It's kind of the same thing, right? He's a cardiologist. Don't know. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, I've done a lot on inflammation that I read. Okay. But now he did the JP route. I see. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, sometimes people are qualified and they just make really, really like basic mistakes that kind of call into question whether they even know what they're talking about as well. And like, yeah, that's a thing that I've seen a few times with a few science orientated people, if that makes sense. Oh, he's done the JP route, but with food. I see. Sent my buddy who's into conspiracy theories but denies it by calling it another perspective and so forth. The paper on relating to the cheating mechanism. I don't think he'll read it based on the direction of the conversation. You tried. Also, hi, watchmakering. Welcome in. You tried. At least you tried. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not. I don't feel very well like informed, and so like interacting with people who believe conspiracy theories, I don't feel very confident doing it because yeah. My work is all around keeping them at a distance, if that makes sense. Interventions at a distance. So I'm too scared to interact with them. Right. I need to have like a concluding sentence and I'm stuck on it. Okay. Hmm. Done that. Done. Oh, I haven't talked about that yet. Okay. Okay. How can I say that something is like a thing without saying this is a thing? I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say with this concluding sentence, to be honest. I've basically been like, here is some evidence that this thing exists. And my concluding sentence needs to basically just say, this thing exists, but I don't know how to say it in like a way. Oh dear, this isn't going well. Seen people with engineering degrees pretend that they know about climate change. Yeah, it's frustrating. It's frustrating. If I don't believe in any religion, how does religion psychology look at that? There's like entire people who have made their entire career out of like just researching like the psychology of atheism versus theism versus multi-theism versus like spirituality not tied down to any specific doctrine. Yeah, it's interesting. Someone comes up with this conspiracy theory, you just need to come up with something crazier. Yes, that sounds fun. I'm gonna start doing that. No, don't do that. They'll just believe it. Like, the thing is that conspiracy theories beliefs all correlate together. So if you believe one, you're more likely to believe others. So like, if you tell somebody a made-up conspiracy theory when they already believe conspiracy theories, there's a non-zero chance they'll actually believe it. So you need to be careful with that. He thinks that all the news is a movie production and doesn't have a physical presence in the world? Oh lord. I think that's going beyond conspiracy theorizing into something a bit more sinister, to be honest. One thing people that believe in conspiracy theories tend to have in common is that they're extremely closed-minded. Yeah. It can sometimes actually be the opposite. Sometimes it's that they're too open-minded, if that makes sense. Like they are open to things that don't logically make sense. The moon landing is fake. You believe the moon is real? Yeah, see, this is what I mean, though. If you said that, like, unironically, they might actually believe that. So, it's kind of dangerous to say that. Object, or like the planets in a glass bowl is a thing. Yeah. Or like it's the Earth is flat and then there's a dome over us and then like the moon is just a sticker on the dome or something. Yeah. Reminds me of Milo Minuteman's thesis about how conspiracy theories lead to extremism and other less than ideal ideologies. Yeah, I don't know if you can say it's direct causal like that though. I think based on the research, we don't entirely know the causality of it. It might be that they coexist. It might be that there is a third thing explaining it. It might be that extreme politics actually believes to conspiracy theory beliefs. We don't know. They're open-minded, their brains fall out. Yes. Moon is made of cheese. I mean, that's just real. That's just true. Wallace and Gromit told me so. Step Back History talks about this type of topic from a historian's perspective. Oh, I bet that's really interesting, actually. I bet that's super interesting. We're already down the rabbit hole. The chance of bringing them back is very small. That's not necessarily true. You often can bring people back from the rabbit hole. There's actually a podcast. I can't remember what it's called, which is really bad. Let me check. There's a podcast by somebody who used to be really deep down the rabbit hole, the conspiracy rabbit hole, and now they actively try to combat conspiracy theories. Quite interesting. A little bit, not gonna lie, it is a little bit unhinged, as you might expect, but it is super interesting. What's it called? You just like bringing out the podcast recommendations. Goodness gracious. Podcasts. I've lost it. I've lost it. Some dare call it a conspiracy. I think that's the one. Yes. It's listed as a true crime podcast for some reason. Yes. Yeah, it's by somebody who... It's by two people. One of them is a former believer in like the Illuminati conspiracy theory and was an activist in the Truther movement from 2003 to 2018. So yeah, he was in very, very deep. And then the other one's an author that covers true crime and psychology topics, with a particular interest on history of mind manipulation techniques. But yeah, it's super, super interesting. The irony is, though, is that like a lot of the times, if it's like, oh yeah, you know, it's a psyop, we're being manipulated. Ironically, often the psyop is actually the thing that's using the manipulation techniques. So yeah, that's a thing. My conspiracy theory is that a tiny lightspeed elves actually rearrange reality every time we move. Like when we go to the elevator to a different floor, the elves just rearrange them really fast. I love that. The elves. Yeah, it's called Some Dare Call It a Conspiracy. That's the one. I'll write it down. Oh my gosh, typing. I lost the name of the authors. There we go. It's just that. Some dare call it a conspiracy. There you go. The chance of sounding crazy, a healthy amount of skepticism is needed, but there are theories that lizard people exist that just, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Skepticism's good. Obviously, I'm a scientist. I'll always advocate for skepticism, but along with skepticism, you also need to be able to acknowledge when there is a consensus on certain evidence bases. Like both, they need to balance out. You can't just be skeptical of everything all the time. How did I end this one? I've just decided I'm just going to end it on the citation, the previous like sentence. I'm just going to leave it. Right, actually, I've just realised I need to search something. Good stuff. Okay. I have to check through 10 pages of citations. There are things that the government won't release or won't release until 2025, so being skeptical is good, but man, the birds and drones, am I right? Yeah. Birds are not real. Birds are not real. Yeah, that's one of my favourite conspiracy theories, because it's funny. Ravens are cuties. They are so cute. I love ravens. Any kind of corvid, I'm like, yes, I love this bird. They're good. Birds are a social construct. Oh gosh. Excuse me finishing off my tea. Tracking is a social construct, yes. Look. See, I can just make it stop. I can just turn off the social and then... Even better, I can do this. What do you think of that? Is this mildly threatening? I think this is mildly threatening. This is fine. Oh, there's an annual review, Sociology of Conspiracy Theories. It's called The Plot Thickens. That's quite funny. I've done this bad thing. Well, it's not bad. It's kind of bad though. Where basically, like, at the start of this year, I was like, I'm not reading any more papers. I'm just going to write my literature review with what's in my Zotero library. And, like, I've literally included, like, one new paper that came out this year, and that's it. Otherwise, I'm just like, I pretend I do not see it. Oh, T-pose is the most threatening. That's true. It's quite threatening. T-pose to assert dominance, yes. What about that hypothetical Discord stream? Perhaps. That would not be it. Like, I'm not going to be doing any kind of book club until after my thesis is submitted though, because I don't have the brain space. Can't do it. Oh. Might have found an interesting paper. Good. Good. Yeah, I will read a paper after all. The literature expands, yes. The literature continues to expand. Ha ha ha. I think the people who believe conspiracy theories just don't have enough things going on in their lives. Possibly. Possibly sometimes they have too many things going on in their lives and they need someone to blame for it. Like I keep telling you and other students, there's writing and then there's the after. Just write the stuff down and get to it after your brain is 3. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. I've got my GitHub issue tracking, so I'm fine. Okay. Okay, this is. Okay. Right. Okay. Journal of communication. I don't know whether at some point I should literally just do like recordings of important papers that are like Creative Commons licensed and put them on YouTube, or if that's like weird. Because I can easily record myself while I'm reading things. That'd be kind of like an audiobook, right? Oh, I already had this paper. We would. Eh? Oh, that's an early version. That's not right. Oh. Ah, there we go. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Hi, Nico. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi. Co-working. Yes, we're co-working. How are you doing today? I hope you're good. I have no idea how you're doing this. I'll be talking with chat the entire time. I've got good selective attention. Okay. Be better, but oh well. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you can feel better at some point. Um, yeah. I kind of feel that though. I kind of get you. Let's see. Be in here. Let me finish my sentence. Quack, yes. Quack. I don't know, actually. Okay, whatever. I'll come back to it after the break. So unfortunately, I need to run an ad. Hi, Kamakamoto! Welcome back. Thank you. Doing the thesis experiment was very fun, even if there was a lot of computation time, but writing the thesis itself was so tedious. That's a mood. That's a big mood. Like, the experiments that I've been doing, really, really fun. Sometimes painful to set up, but fun to do and to analyze the data for. And then, like, writing up why I've done it, I'm like, ugh. Can you read our previous conversations? Potentially. Let me go back. Let's see. Where did I get to? I don't remember. Alexandria was burnt down. We need to make up for lost books. True. And all of them need an audiobook. Oh my gosh. Crazy to think that at some point in history you can know everything that all the experts knew, which wasn't a lot objectively, but socially it's very strange. Yeah. It's odd, isn't it? There's now so much information, it's literally just impossible. Which is interesting. Weird. Strange. Painful. I want to know everything. The birds burnt down Alexandria because the experts were close to figuring out the truth. So true. So true. Normalize wearing full body improvised composite armor. I agree. What is your thesis experiment? Please explain like I'm 5. I don't really want to be honest, because it's like very specific. And it will dox me. Yeah. But it's not one. It's wait, how many rounds of data collection did I do? So I tested all of the experimental manipulations on a small sample before I sent it out to a general sample. If you exclude those, I did one correlational study, so literally just like a survey correlating different constructs to see whether they were associated with each other. And then I did 2 studies manipulating what can I say? Manipulating how threatened people feel broadly. And seeing if that affected how much they believe conspiracy theories. So I did 2 studies, exactly the same. One was the like an original one, and one was a replication. And then I did another study that did the reverse. It tested whether conspiracy theory exposure impacted how threatened they felt. And then I did another study where I was checking some stuff about the procedure. And then I'm working on my last one, which is an intervention. So yeah. So basically, broadly, I'm seeing if when people feel scared about something, or like something is going to be taken away from them, or that something bad is going to happen to them, how does that link to whether they believe conspiracy theories? That's broadly what I'm researching. Yes. And I'm looking at the relationship between different groups and how that affects it too. So that's kind of broadly what I'm doing. Yeah. It's quite, the thing is that a PhD is so big, like it's a lot of data, and it's a lot of studies, and they're also on a very, very specific niche topic. So like there's only so much I can say, really. Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult. Constructs, I know. I know. Oh god, the constructs. Regarding experts in computers, an expert system is one that knows every possible combination of inputs and the results, including niche edge cases that may not ever actually occur in the real world. That's interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. I don't know anything about computer science. It's terrible. Okay, so we've put a spider in the room. Do you believe in UFOs more? Kind of. That's kind of what I'm doing, I guess. I didn't put spiders in the room though. I was like a pandemic cohort, so all of mine are like it's basically A/B testing on a website rather than anything substantial, which is kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. What's your take on the current medical situation on psychologist treatment and the depression epidemic? I have no opinions on it because I'm not a clinical psychologist. I don't know anything about it. So rigorous and interesting. I think it's interesting. Obviously, I wouldn't have studied it for 4 years if I didn't think it was interesting. But you know, rigorous. I've tried. I've tried, but I'm not sure if it is. And I feel like that might be a point that comes up in my defense. Yes. Yes. My conspiracy theory is that I'm my own worst enemy and whatever I do, I'll burn it down by self-destructive mechanisms. That's not a conspiracy theory, that's a cognitive bias. Alright, what's the word that the CBT therapists use? Cognitive distortion, that's the one. That's the one. Oh, is that a spider remote? Goodness gracious. Is that an actual tarantula? Tarantulas are cute actually, they're very friendly. I've held one before, they're friendly. I was just watching a video on GameStop and thought that's a Psydere conspiracy topic for another day. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. I would watch that. Yes, yes, yes. Oh no, there's loads of spiders on my chat. Oh no, what are they doing? Okay, I didn't even set a timer. That's so bad. I need to do a break very quickly. I need to go stand up and stretch my legs and stuff like that. So I will be back in a second. Yeah, so I'm gonna get more water as well because I've run out. Cognitive dissonance? No, that's a bit different. I don't know how long we've been talking for. I would say probably about 5 minutes. So I'm gonna go stand up, walk around, stretch. Changing your posture is important, so do that if you can. And then, yeah, I'll come back and we'll chat for another 10 minutes or so. Okay, see you in a second. Hello, I'm back. Okay. Where was I? What are we doing? Timer, 10. Okay. There we go. 10-minute timer. It worked. Yes, good. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, how are you doing? Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. Hello. Hi. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I also got a slice of cold pizza. I got a slice of cold pizza. Leftover pizza. Very exciting. Very nice. Timer technology. I know. So fancy. I definitely didn't steal the code for it from a random GitHub repository. It's fine. It was MIT licensed. I can do what I want with it. Oh gosh. But yeah. Actually, I should probably find out which code that was and put it in the. Yeah, I should credit that. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Yes. How are you doing? I am making progress, I think, with this. I'm doing all right. I still have a lot of things that I want to work through. These things I have already written about. That's fine. Yes. Okay. So I have already written about that. That's not a thing I need to do. Okay. Yes. Okay. So I have. Ouch. I have a few things I need to write. I do have a few things I need to write. But you'll be fine. I mean, I've made a bit of progress even since we've been doing this, actually, which is surprising. I was not expecting like to actually do anything useful apart from just put in references, but yeah, I have actually been writing some things, which is quite cool. Yes. A tomato, eating tomato sauce. Exactly. Exactly. I'm not sure how this is going to be though, because it kind of feels a bit. I wasn't a fan of the pizza to begin with. I had to absolutely cover it in hot sauce to make it edible. I hope that the fact it's cold will make it better, but I can't. I'm not super convinced on it. I just realised I should put that away. There we go. Okay. Yes. I'm not super convinced. Music was loud and it was scaring me. August progress. Yes. Yes. Progress is being made. Slow but methodical. That's how I think it should go. And it is going that way, which is good. Yeah. It's going fine. I think it's going fine. But I will probably just like lock in. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna lock in for the next Pomodoro because I want to just power through a whole bunch of stuff. So you're just gonna hear really aggressive writing probably, rather than like the slower, oh, I'm looking for this. Oh, I can't find this citation. I'm just gonna power through and pretend that I'm doing something useful, writing something coherent. Yeah, hot sauce. Yes, we love hot sauce. Yeah. You know, funnily enough, actually, I didn't used to eat like super spicy stuff, and then back in March, I think it was, I did like a suffer-a-thon where I was writing my thesis on stream for a week, and in the breaks when we hit like follower and sub and milestones, and then also whenever someone raided us, I had to do something like suffering related. I had to do a challenge, and because the whole idea was like, if I'm suffering while writing the thesis, I might as well just accept it. So yeah. And one of the things I had to do was eat those like, you know, those like really spicy Korean noodles. I had to eat a bowl of those. And at the time, like, oh, it killed me. I really struggled with it. But then like later on, because of that, I was like, okay, I kind of like this though. So me and Husbando started eating a lot more like spicy food. And ever since then, I've been getting like progressively more spicy with the hot sauces I have. And now, like, I had like the spicy Korean noodles again. And I want to say maybe like a month ago. And they just didn't do anything to me. Like, they just did nothing. So I was like, I mean, this is just nice food now. So yeah, my taste buds have progressed. Hi Eric, hi, welcome in. Ouch, I hit myself. I meant to do that. Whoops. How you doing? The coordination is bad with this one. How you doing, Eric? I hope you're good. What do you think of Gurren Lagann? This is really bad. I've not actually finished it. I watched the first few episodes and then it was like during a break, like when I was doing an undergrad, it was during a break. and then uni started and I stopped watching it. I didn't finish it. So it's on my list of like immediate things that I desperately need to watch once I have time. Yeah. It's pretty bad. I guess spice isn't very common over there. I've heard the tales of people calling ketchup spicy. I mean, ketchup is not, well, okay. It depends on the ketchup, because you can get spicy ketchup, but yes, normal ketchup is not spicy. Ireland's pretty bad for it, I'm not gonna lie. Like, when I moved here, I couldn't tolerate spice very well, but like there was still a noticeable difference between like London and here, if that makes sense. Yeah. But the good news is it's super easy to get spicy stuff from other places. So we just import things. Yes. And if we're desperate, then we just get Nando's. I do like Nando's. Spicy noodles are the worst kind of spicy because the broth gets everywhere. Yeah, that thing where you're like eating the spicy noodles and then like the broth hits the back of your throat. Like that is like the worst sensation. It's terrible. It's awful. You're a fake, go away, blogs are reported. It's my favourite anime. I'm sorry. It's on my immediate list of things I desperately need to watch, along with like other psychological anime classics, such as Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I should probably watch that at some point. Oh gosh. I like when I saw one of our colleagues say mangoes were spicy, describing it as making their mouth tingle, and we were like, buddy, I don't think that's spicy, I think that's just a mild allergy. You gotta head out, Tayu? No problem, thank you so much for joining us. Have a good thesis. Thank you. You have a good day too. I think you'll really like it. You haven't even watched that? No, it's really bad. I did an anime tier list a little while back. It was like the top 100 anime or something, and yeah, I hadn't seen most of them. It was quite bad. It wasn't a mild allergy, and yes, they got diagnosed. I don't know. Sometimes things make my mouth tingle too, and I'm just like, oh, it's probably a mild one. But then for me, like, a bad allergy is like I explode in hives and suffer. So yeah. Gurren Lagann is actually surprisingly thematically deep. It really changed the way I view the world. Yeah, I've had loads of people tell me this, and I know that I need to watch it, and I will watch it eventually. It's just finding the time. I don't have the time at the minute. It's quite sad. Oh, it's pain. Pain. Born to Simon, forced to anti-spiral. Okay. I don't know what the reference is because I haven't watched it. It was a wild allergy. It does sound like it. You get time after you defend. Exactly. I'm seeing the time after my defense as like this big sparkly shiny period where I'll have all of the work sorted and I'll have things that I want to do and I will actually do them. Yeah. Very excited for that. That's nice. Yeah. I think I'm gonna book off like loads of time off as well over Christmas, like before the defense, so that I can prep for it partially, but also so I can recover from writing. So I think I'll do a much better job of the defense once I've had a break. Yes, now is not that time. I must keep working. You got this. Thank you. I'm trying. Okay, so what are we doing for the next Pomodoro? I'm gonna power write. It might not be coherent or make any sense, but I'm gonna do it anyway. That's the plan. I'm gonna copy and paste this so I can just put it in wherever I want. After defending, I potatoed out for a month. I did travel a few days, but otherwise potato. That's exactly my plan. I've got 2 weeks where my job, like the office, is closed. So, and then I'm going to also take holiday, I think, for another week, possibly. Or maybe it's shut for a week and I'm going to take holiday for a week. One of the two. I've got 2 weeks blocked out in my calendar and I've just told everybody, like, don't talk to me. I'm going to sleep. What's your favourite anime? I'm curious. My favourite anime is A Place Further Than the Universe. I forgot the Japanese name. I think it's like Sorayori Motoi Basho, something like that. Yes, it's about cute girls that go to Antarctica and have a lot of character development along the way. It's very good. Yeah, it's a good anime. It's so good. It's so good. I love that one. You're gonna power read? Nice. You power read and I power write. Is it gonna be really distracting if you all hear like... Yes. I mean, if you hear that, that will be distracting, but if you hear this, is that gonna be really distracting and painful? Should I mute for this session or should I not? What do we think? What do we think? It sounds nice. Okay, noted. Okay, right. Here's the plan then. I'm gonna power write. I'm gonna do 45 minutes. I will power write. If I haven't written 2 paragraphs by the end of the session, I'm gonna be very disappointed in myself. One of the things we had at uni was a block from the building. Once you defended, we congratulate you and then escort you out. You're not allowed in for 3 days. Oh, iconic. We love that. We love that. Yeah, I don't think I need to be banned from the building. I think I will do that myself. Gonna make the stream? Nice. Okay, cool. Gonna go watch some other stuff? No bother, no bother. Thank you for joining us, Toka. Thank you, thank you. Have a nice stream. Thank you. Have a nice rest of your day. Yes, quack. Yes. Thank you, Shayon. We need to get on. We need to crack on. Okay. Aggressive type time. Okay. We're doing it. 45 minutes of aggressive typing. We start now. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm gonna eat some pizza first, though. So actually, it's probably gonna be like 44 minutes of aggressive typing, but yes. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Starting now. If you don't hear the aggressive typing, it's because I am eating the pizza. Muting myself while I'm eating because I'm quite self-conscious about that. Okay, I have eaten my pizza. Do you use a mechanical keyboard? I do indeed, yes, I do. Which is why it's so aggressively. Yes, we do need a non-emote. That would be good. Specifically pizza. um, Hmm. Hmm. What is having one of those moments where I'm struggling to like work out what I'm or like I'm struggling to define a concept. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Hello. The timer has gone off. Put that away. What are we doing? We're doing... You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to get a bit tired. I might need a proper actual break and proper actual lunch. Because I still haven't had lunch. Which isn't ideal. Yeah, how are you doing? How are you doing? I have apparently written about 500 words, including like properly importing the references and stuff, so that's cool. That's good. The video on GameStop is Inside an Investment Cult by James Janney. It came out late yesterday, hot off the press, interesting stuff. Ooh, interesting. I need to find that. I forgot there was a time where I jumped a bit. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I did a little bit too, but I think I'm starting to like get accustomed to it, if that makes sense. Let's see. Inside and wait, actually no, it's probably easy to search the person. James Janney. There we go, okay. Yeah, I see it, okay. Save that to my watch later. Good stuff. We love that. Nice on the word count. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think this chapter at now overall. Yeah, it's on. So before it was on 2,700, and now roughly, and now it's on 3,255. So that's nice. I have made a success, I think. Yes. But yeah, I'm starting to get a bit tired. I think I need to get up and like do some actual like, you know, be away from the PC for a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. So it might be coming time to wrap up the stream. And then also it would mean that I can just sit in silence for a little while too, which is weirdly something that I need sometimes. Sometimes I just gotta sit in silence. I can't explain it. I just need to be silent. Yes. Alongside other stuff. There's also boring stuff. You know, there's other stuff to be done. I want to... This is so boring, but I'm very excited. We've got a good vacuum and I want to vacuum. That makes me happy. I want to do that. Which obviously I can't do while streaming, so yeah. Although I've heard some people have like a redeem on their channel where it's like, yes, here is a what's the word? Here is a redeem, a channel points redeem, and I will just do housework. I'll tidy my room. That's quite funny. I don't need to do that because me and husbando are somewhat functional. We're sometimes functional. Maybe that's a better way to describe it. Have a meeting with the USA. They're finally awake, so you're going to have to be on mute for the time being. That's okay. Thank you, Potter. Thank you. Thank you for muting. We're going to raid out in a minute anyway, I think, to be honest. So yeah, because I'm getting a bit tired. It's weird, like when I'm... So I don't know if this is like a thing, but like stream endurance must be a thing because like I can feel myself hitting my limits. It's been 5.5 hours and I'm very tired. So I need to, go make another cup of tea and be away from the PC for a bit, I think. Cleaning ASMR? Is this a thing? Is this a thing? Is this a thing that people watch? Actually saying that, I used to like watch people... Do you know like the time-lapse videos of people cleaning their room? I used to watch those. And like minimalism videos where people are just like decluttering like their pantry and then putting everything into jars and putting it away again. I watch those sometimes. Like lecturing endurance or acting endurance. Yeah, I guess it is. I guess it's kind of both, actually. I feel like streaming is kind of a bit of lecturing endurance and acting endurance, but then it's also like sitting endurance, which is kind of unique. I've hit my sitting endurance limits, unfortunately. I'm not functioning very well anymore, so yeah. That's a thing. Okay, wait, let me work out what the heck am I doing. Thank you for the follow, other Blepe Pacino. I hope I've said that right. I'm sorry if I haven't. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the participant pool. You are now liable to be a participant in my research. I apologise. It's right there. The consent form, you've just signed it. Yeah, I did use up all of my social energy, legit, actually. That is how I feel. I feel like I've used up all my social energy and it's time for me to go and lie down. Normally I would end the stream with a food guesser. Should we do a food guesser? Would that be fun? We do a food guesser. Hang on. What's going on here? This is right. Yes. This is not right. Let's try that again. One. Right. Let's do some food guesser. That's always fun. No. Food guesser. There we go. Perfect. Let's do some food guesser and then we'll wrap it up and we'll go somewhere. I don't know where we're gonna go. We'll find out. We'll work it out. Okay, food guesser. Right. Food guesser. Okay. So for anyone that's not seen this before, this is a game where you get given some food and you have to guess what it is and where it's from. So this thing is bread. It's a bread. It's a filled bread. Donkey meat. Okay. Wheat flour buns, soybean paste, chopped green onions, cilantro, chili sauce, vegetable oil, salt, garlic, pickled vegetables. Okay. And then the description is season and cook minced donkey meat until tender. Split a flatbread bun, spread a layer of savory sauce on each side, and stuff it with the cooked meat. Add chopped greens, cilantro, and other condiments to enhance the flavour. Warm the completed sandwich briefly on a grill or in a pan before serving to meld the flavours together. Enjoy this dish hot. That's some kind of German kebab. It kind of does look like it, but donkey meat? I don't think Germans are particularly known for eating donkey meat. Also, I'm not being funny. Can you see this? There's chopsticks at the back there. So, yeah. What's that? China? Is this Chinese? I can't really tell from this angle. It could be Chinese, but I've never heard of this. That's like 3 servings. They're pretty massive, aren't they? They're pretty massive. Yeah, so the soybean paste is throwing me with the spices. Yeah, right? They don't really... The cilantro is... I guess that's coriander, right? But then, like, served here, I don't know, this looks very... It does look Asian to me. I didn't hear the donkey meat part, that's a thing. Thai or Indonesian? Oh, could be. Could be. Yeah, maybe. See, given I've zoomed in here, both here, up here, and then also, like, here, to me that looks like it might be Chinese writing symbols. So I'm leaning towards maybe Indonesian, but like specifically from the, because there's like a Chinese ethnic minority there, right? Maybe that? Or like Malaysia? Maybe Malaysia? I don't know. I don't know. I'm very confused and not sure. I'm maybe a smaller country? Yeah, maybe. Singapore? I don't know actually. This isn't giving me... Actually, is it giving me Singapore vibes? The flatbread is, like, throwing me so bad. I don't know what this is. Wheat flour buns? I guess I guess wheat flour buns are still a thing even in Chinese food, right? But these don't give me Chinese bun energy? But I might be wrong. Donkey meat is a thing, apparently. I've never had it. I'm gonna go... You think Thai or Indonesian? I'm gonna put... I'll put Malaysia because it's in the middle. Yeah, which countries even have donkeys? I don't know. Middle East? The Middle East has donkeys, right? But... And the bun, the flatbread, and like just the meat, the delivery of the meat. And the spices, they do give a little bit of Middle Eastern energy, but I don't know. That doesn't explain the chopsticks. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I keep hearing Shrek. Yes. Donkey! Oh dear. Middle East is camels? Oh. I thought... See, I thought that there was donkeys, like, in the Caucasus region, because there's, like, and, like, yeah, like, you know, like, from, wait. So, like, Mediterranean, east of the Mediterranean. I thought that there was donkeys in that region because I was always taught, I might be wrong, this is me relying on possibly misinformation, but when I was growing up I was always taught that as a good little Catholic schoolgirl, I wasn't a Catholic schoolgirl, but like as a good little Christian schoolgirl, I was taught that Mary and Joseph rode into Bethlehem on a donkey. So I don't know. That might just be just pure misinformation though. I mean, well, no comment on that, but you know. Also, don't worry, I thought Middle East being camels was also misinformation. I thought camels were like a North Africa thing. I might be wrong. I thought they were like a North Africa thing. I don't know. I'm so confused. Okay, what are we going with? Are we going... Should we just go with Malaysia? Because it will at least give us a direction. Malaysia. Okay, no. Nowhere near Malaysia. Okay. Northwest of Malaysia. Mongolia? Do you reckon Mongolia? Also, hi, Cider Cat Hand. Welcome in. Mongolia. Okay. That I can see. Because it's got the Asian influence, but also, I guess it's on like the... What's the word? Silk Road? But then... This is difficult. I mean, if it's north... Wait. What did it say? Just north. Yeah, no, it's just saying north of Malaysia. So yeah, it could well be Mongolia, actually. Let's try it. Oh! Okay. Wait. Isn't south of Mongolia just China? What? What? Oh, the chopsticks weren't a forced flag. I was right to pick up on the chopsticks. What is this? Oh my gosh. Okay. I've learned something today. I've learned something today. Yeah, this is the thing. The pictures were giving me very like the bowl, the soup spoon, and then like there was chopsticks in the background and there was a thingy with Chinese writing on it. I was like, surely this is China, but then I was like, no, I talked myself out of it. Oh my gosh. Okay. The chopstick conspiracy has begun today. It has. Okay. Donkey burger. That's not how I ever imagine a burger, but okay. It's a traditional Chinese street food originating from Baoding in the Hebei province. Hebei province. The dish features donkey meat, which is shredded or sliced and served in a type of bread called... Oh, I'm gonna butcher these words. I'm so sorry. Bo Shao, which is a baked, crispy, flaky flatbread. The history of the donkey burger dates back to the Ming Dynasty. Wow, okay. There are various local legends about its origin. One popular story suggests that when soldiers were retreating, they slaughtered their donkeys for food and used local bread to create the first iterations of the dish. In modern times, donkey burger has cemented its reputation in northern China, particularly in Hebei and Beijing. The phrase, "in heaven there is dragon meat, on earth there is donkey meat," highlights the high regard for donkey meat in this region. Donkey meat is considered lean and flavourful. It compares favourably with other meats like beef and pork. It is high in protein and lower in fat. As a filling, it's often seasoned with herbs and spices to enhance its flavour. Eating donkey meat has a long-standing historical and cultural context in China, differing from Western culinary traditions where donkey meat is less common. It's traditionally considered a seasonal or regional specialty rather than a nationwide staple. There we go. We've learned something today. There's a lot of Chinese variation in Chinese cuisine based on region. Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's a massive country, so of course there is. Absolutely massive. Have you watched ReZero? I have not. That's another one that's on my list of things that I desperately need to watch. But speaking of ReZero, I do believe that Psyculturist is going to be watching it on stream, if he hasn't already started. Oh gosh. I hope I've spelt this right. There we go, yes. He's either watching it on stream already or he's going to be watching it on stream, which is really cool. So I think he's either training to be a clinical psychologist or he already is one. But yeah, his streams are really, really cool. He literally like reacts to anime and talks about the psychology underlying them and also memes a lot. So yeah, check out his channel if you haven't. I've eaten horse steak, so donkey meat wouldn't be that different. Yeah, it might well be similar actually. It might well be similar. I think you'll really like it. There's so much you can analyze about the show. Yeah, no, it's definitely on my list of things that I need to watch at some point. I just haven't got around to it. Well, not even life, thesis. Thesis and work. Thesis is part of work. Yes, at some point I will have, there's more. At some point I will have a normal work-life balance, but now is not the time. After Christmas, yes. Okay. Right, next round. Okay. Oh, what is that? I don't like the look of this. This isn't... Okay. Bun, sausage. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. Jati makara. Onion, pickle, mustard, ketchup, butter, beer. This dish starts with a thick slice of sausage. This dish starts with a slice of thick sausage. Nice. Typically grilled or fried until golden brown. Place the sausage on a slice of bread or bun and then top it with onions, pickles, and a generous dollop of mustard and ketchup. Optionally add cheese or other toppings to taste. Serve warm and enjoy. This is... So it's like... It's a hot dog, but it's a burger. I'm scared. I'm scared. Back to pretending to work. Have good work. Dungeon Slime, good luck. I hope it goes well. It looks like spam. It does really look like spam. I'm not sure. No. No. Beer? There's only one country I can think of. Germany. It is the kind of thing I wouldn't put it past Germans to eat. But Jati makara? What is the name of that meat? Yeah, the name of the meat is very specific. Is it yellow American mustard or Dijon? Ooh, it looks worse the closer you get. Oh, I don't know. I can't tell. I'm not a fan of this. Look at how the sausage type is spelled. Yeah. Jati. Unless it's Yati makara. Oh, if it's Yati makara, could it be like Finnish? This could be Finnish, potentially. What do we reckon? The beer as well? Maybe? I don't know. What do we think? Could it be like Finnish or Swedish or something? But this is... Or Estonian. Actually, I don't think this is a Swedish or Danish word or Norwegian word. I think this is a Finnish or Estonian. It's giving more that. Belarus? Maybe. I don't know though, because it doesn't sound Slavic. I'm going... Is this what you're writing your thesis on? No. Also, hi to Tutti Frutti, Judy Booty. Yes, welcome in. This is not what I'm writing my thesis on. I've stopped now. I've stopped writing my thesis on stream for today. We're playing some food guesser, and then I'm going away. I'm sleeping. I'm thinking it might be Finland. Oh, yes. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Porilainen. I have some mild knowledge of linguistics. Yes. Okay. So it's a Finnish street food originating in the city of Pori. The dish closely resembles a hamburger but has distinct regional characteristics. It typically consists of a thick slice of sausage, known as lanki makara, placed between two halves of a bread roll or white bread slices. The creation dates back to the 1950s or 60s. It gained popularity in the surrounding areas and became a local staple. The affordability and ease of preparation contributed to its widespread acceptance. Very cool. Sometimes it has mayonnaise. Sometimes it has vegetables. They're typically found in street stalls, grill kiosks, and some local eateries. Very cool. Very, very cool. A PhD student that sleeps, that could never be done. I'm not gonna lie, my life at the minute is genuinely like, I wake up at 7 a.m, I do a little bit of housework, and then I start work either at 8 or 8:30, and then I keep going. Until I go to bed at 10. That's my life at the minute. It's quite sad. So I do sleep, but it's one of the two activities that I do. That being said, Husbando is dragging me out of the house today, so that's good. Hi Hi, Commodore. Welcome in. Pomeranian is not Pomeranian. Porilainen? Yeah, maybe. Porilainen. It might be that. It might be that. I don't know. Finnish and Estonian stress me out, so I don't know. I have no idea. Finnish meat often surprises or scares me. Yes. Finnish everything surprises or scares me. They're like, the rest of Europe just exists, and Finland is like, I am not like the rest of you. Like, they're doing their own thing. This seems like such an American fast food thing. It could well be. Honestly, like, I wouldn't be surprised if someone set this up as a stall in America and it took off. I want to see a Slavic dish. We've had a few before, so there may well be one. When I was writing, I just stayed in the medical plant greenhouse and ate Little Caesars. That's a mood. That's me and Nando's. Okay. Ground beef, onion, garlic, curry powder, bread, milk, eggs, raisins, almonds, apricot jam. What? This is a weird mix of stuff. Lemon juice, chutney, turmeric, salt, pepper, bay leaves, sliced apples, sliced bananas. This dish features minced meat mixed with fruit, topped with a creamy egg-based custard and baked to perfection. Aromatic with a curry powder, onions, garlic, and often ingredients like raisins or apricot jam. It offers a unique blend of sweet and savoury flavours. Traditionally served with yellow rice and chutney, it provides a rich and comforting culinary experience. Yellow rice? There's the yellow rice. It's got raisins in it. I have no idea. This is everybody's I just moved out of the house dish. Yes. It is giving that energy, isn't it? If you're talking to a Finnish friend right now, ask them if they've ever had the pori sausage burger thing. Ask them. We need to know. Is this giving us fake news? We need to know. Oh, welcome back, Richard. Welcome back. Thank you for the hydrate. I will have some water. American food trucks won't be American. It will be the culture of other countries. America is the Borg will add our distinctness to our own. Yes, this is valid, actually. I mean, that's kind of what everywhere does, right? Like, I gotta say to you, like, so, like, Chinese takeaway. Chinese takeaway in England is very different to Chinese takeaway in Ireland. And I imagine both of them are very different to Chinese food, actual Chinese food. So, yeah. Okay. My best guess would be Indian. I think it might be South African because of the yellow rice. Oh, that's an interesting shout. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't know anything about South African food. It's got like a poppadom thing here though. And actually the chutneys do look more Indian, don't they? They do look more Indian. Yeah, I'm leaning... I think that this might be a Caribbean dish, but I know that Caribbean does not have apricot jam. Yeah. I think this... No, I'm leaning towards, like... I am leaning towards, like, Indian subcontinent, but I don't know if it would specifically be India or somewhere else around it. I'd guess British. It's not British. I've never had this. Although last time there was a British thing, it turns out it was British, and I was like, there's no way this is British. There's no way. Okay, it's not India. Southwest. Cold. Where is Southwest? Hang on a second. I'm thinking. Doesn't, Iranian, Pakistan? No, those aren't Southwest, are they? No, they're not Southwest of India. No. I'm thinking. I think that there's an Indian minority, or like maybe actually they might not even be a minority, that live around like Madagascar and Mauritius. That's Southwest. What are we doing? Rating dishes. We're trying to guess where they're from. Moroccan? Where is Morocco? I don't even know. Okay, we're getting Moroccan. Okay, let's try that. I don't know where Morocco is though. I thought it was in North Africa, in which case it wouldn't be southwest of India, would it? It would be just west. I don't know. Hi Dory, welcome in. How you doing? It's from Earth. It is. You're right. It is very much from Earth. We'll try Morocco, but I'm not convinced. I don't think that's geographically accurate. I swear Morocco is like off the north coast of... I might be wrong actually, but I swear Morocco is off the north coast of Africa. It's not? Oh, where is it? Cold. Okay. Morocco was cold. It's south of Morocco. Where is Morocco? Turmeric is in South Asia. Come on, Sai, use your brain. I'm trying! Turmeric is in South Asia. Yeah, but it said it's cold to India. India, cold. Southwest of India. See, this is why I'm leaning to... Philippines is east of India. Unless my geography is terrible. Okay, so I'm thinking it's south of Morocco. I'm thinking that there is I swear that there is like an Indian community that live around Madagascar or Mauritius. I swear. So I'm gonna put Mauritius. No. Okay, but it's west, southwest. Maybe it is South Africa then. Maybe you were right, Shayon. Oh, it is! You were right! You were right. Shayon, you were right the whole time. Okay, interesting. I didn't know. I had no idea. I didn't know that there was like a big because that sounds so distinctly Indian, right? But apparently not. So, bobotie is a traditional South African dish with a complex history that dates back several centuries. It's a baked dish consisting of spiced mincemeat topped with egg-based custard. The origins of bobotie can be traced to the influence of the Dutch settlers, okay, and the Cape Malay community in South Africa. That makes sense. That makes sense now. The dish is believed to have been brought from South Africa by the Dutch South Africa by the Dutch East India Company settlers in the 1600s, and then adapted by the Cape Malay community who added their own spices and ingredients. The Cape Malays were slaves and political exiles from the Dutch colonies in Southeast Asia, including Indonesia, Malaysia, and India. Bobotie typically includes minced beef or lamb, though modern variations might use other meats. The meat is often flavoured with a mixture of spices such as curry powder, turmeric, and ginger. Dried fruits like raisins or sultanas, as well as nuts and chutneys, are commonly added to provide a balance of sweet and savoury flavours. Bay leaves are frequently used in the preparation to add an aromatic component. There you go. Look at that. That's pretty good. So, technically, I think... Where did we guess again? We guessed India, we guessed Malaysia, and we guessed Morocco, which is somewhere in this general vicinity. I forget where. Unless I'm wrong. I might be wrong. And also Mauritius. And I was guessing Mauritius on the basis of there's an Indian community there. And I wasn't entirely wrong, I guess. I think the logic was there, but the knowledge about South Africa's minority groups was not there. So yeah. Every single one of these foods have such a dark history. I know. It's like, what is the history of this? Colonization and slavery. Yay. Yeah, you see that a lot with British related foods. Morocco is south of Spain. That's where I thought it was. South of Spain, north of Africa. Yeah. That's where I thought it was. And then yeah. Okay. I'm not entirely geographically inept. I feel good and happy about that. Okay. Final score. We didn't do great today. We could have done better. There was an attempt. Let's do another random one and then we'll wrap up. Yeah, let's do one more. Okay. Right. Okay. Chickpeas, flour, water, yeast, turmeric, cumin, garlic, onion, pepper, salt, sugar, baking powder, oil. Soak chickpeas overnight. Blend garlic, onion, and pepper into a paste. Cook chickpeas with the paste, cumin, and salt. For the dough, mix flour, yeast, turmeric, salt, sugar, and water. Let it rise. Form small dough balls, flatten, and then fry until golden. Serve by placing spiced chickpeas between the two pieces of fried bread. That's literally my homeland country food. It's a popular street food dish. Nice! You know it. Don't tell us. That's the rule. If you know the country that this is from because you know the food, don't say it. We want to guess it. Okay. Right. My brain is instantly just going to... I'm probably wrong. But this sounds very similar to dosa from the Indian subcontinent. I might be wrong. It kind of looks it too. But again, I might be wrong. There's like extra pressure now. I know that sounds from there. This is extra pressure. But yeah, what do you all think? Please don't leave me to guess this by myself. But yeah, like the spices in particular, they kind of sound that. Although actually, I left my home country a while back, but I still remember eating this. It looks good, I'm not gonna lie. This is the kind of thing that I would eat. I love chickpeas. I am a monster for chickpeas. If you put chickpeas in anything, I will eat it. Like I absolutely love them. Okay. It looks like an omelette. I guess a little bit. To me, it looks more like well, it looks like a flatbread. Like a crispy flatbread. That's what it looks like to me. I don't know. Okay. It is flatbread, okay, with chickpea. Okay. This is pain. Because chickpeas I know are used in a whole bunch of places. I know they're used in the Indian subcontinent. I know they're used in parts of sub-Saharan Africa. And I also know they're used in parts of the Middle East. So this is difficult. Turkey or Syria? You think it gives Turkey or Syria vibes? The seasonings don't give me Turkey or Syria, but I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Crispy flatbread? Oh, that sounds so good. Looks like tacos with eggs as the tortilla. Kind of. No one calls it flatbread. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. What's a flatbread? It's like, it's a bread that isn't like, you know how like sometimes you can have bread like rolls or like rolls or loaves and they're like risen. Flatbreads are like, they're either not risen at all or they're not as risen. Yeah. Hi Professor Dutchy, how you doing? Welcome in. How you doing? I hope you're good. Chickpeas and flatbread screams Middle Eastern or Levantine. Yeah, it does a bit. This is what's throwing me. Like it feels like it's it's generic enough that it feels like it could be either Middle Eastern or Levantine. It feels like it could be from somewhere in sub-Saharan Africa, or it feels like it could be from the Indian subcontinent. Also, shout out to Professor Jotty, another scientist VTuber. We love that. Cumin comes from Mexico and India, while chickpeas come from Syria and Turkey. Oh, it's Mediterranean, you reckon? Okay, you know what? Let's go with Syria then. Let's go with that. Because it's also kind of in the middle. It's kind of in the middle. Okay, no. Northwest. Northwest of Syria. Ice cold. Okay. Oh, geography. This is not what I was expecting. Oh wait, no, hang on. Northwest? It's more west than northwest. Okay. Now I have to picture things in my brain. Oh gosh. Where is Syria? Syria is kind of parallel to Cyprus. Cyprus is underneath Turkey. Maybe it is Turkey. But it says it's ice cold. Surely it wouldn't say it's ice cold if it was... Although they're kind of far apart, aren't they? Antarctica? It's not Antarctica. It's Britain. I've never had this. Gotta be Middle Americas? Yeah, it could be. Given that it's so far away. Can't be British, it's got seasoning. How dare you? Yeah, if it was British, I would at least recognize it, even if I've never had it. Okay, let's go with Mexico then, just to at least give us like a geographical, like at least we can triangulate, you know. Okay, cool. Southeast of Mexico. What? Southeast of Mexico and kind of southwest of Syria. Somewhere in North Africa? Is this one Morocco? Doesn't... No, because that wouldn't be. No, hang on. No one's even close. We're trying. Venezuela. Is Venezuela south? Yeah, I guess it is. Brazil? No. I don't think it would be so far to be Brazil if it's saying cool. Colombia? Madagascar? If it was Madagascar, it would surely say approximately the same distance. No, it'd say it's closer to Syria than to Mexico, surely, if it was Madagascar. Could be Colombia, yeah. Okay, let's try Colombia. Warm, okay. Northeast of Colombia, oh god. Maybe it is wait. Yeah, Madagascar would have been south of Syria, yeah. Poseidon, yeah. Sorry. You're a globalist? Okay, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. It's like how I just bully whenever English food comes up, I'm like, I'm geographically inept. Study a map, it's actually quite helpful. Like, I find it really helpful to roughly know where places are. Argentina? Well, maybe. If it was Argentina, that would explain why I don't know it. No, Argentina's south of Colombia. No. No, 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 no. Right, what's northeast of Colombia? There's that place owned by the French that they fire rockets from. So it's either Caribbean or Venezuela. Okay. Does Venezuela border Colombia? Because if it borders, then it says it borders. So that means it's probably Caribbean. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that means it's probably Caribbean then. Okay, that narrows it down. Where would have chickpeas and cumin? Probably somewhere... Dominican Republic? Maybe. Puerto Rico? Oh, Puerto Rico! Maybe. Actually, no. Surely, no, because it doesn't seem... I'm not sure about that. Looks like food. It certainly does look like food. Okay, let's try Dominican Republic. Why not? Warm. Southeast. Oh, God. Oh, it would be north, not northeast. Okay, okay. I feel like we're triangulating it down, but like the Caribbean is like one of the worst places for my geography knowledge. So this is really difficult for me. So it's sure, no, it can't be Venezuela because it borders. Guyana? Could it be Guyana? Let's just work through. Okay. Oh, it was Trinidad and Tobago. That makes sense. That annoys me now that I know it. That really annoys me. Okay. Doubles. Doubles? Is it doubles or doubles? I assume it's doubles. A popular street food is typically enjoyed as a hearty snack or a quick meal. It's often consumed for breakfast, but availability throughout the day makes it a go-to choice for any time. The dish is served hot, often wrapped in wax paper or placed in a small bag for easy handling. Eaters typically use their fingers to tear off pieces of the fried bread and scoop up the curried chickpeas. Oh, that sounds so good. I'm not gonna lie. This is like my exact favourite kind of food. Customization is common, with condiments like hot sauce, chutneys, or cucumber relish added according to personal taste preferences. Its portability, affordability, and satisfying nature have made it a beloved treat. Very nice. Very, very nice. Hydrate, thank you, Richard. Thank you, thank you. Doubles. Okay, okay, okay. That annoys me because now I know it. That makes sense because Trinidad and Tobago is quite like multicultural, right? Oh, that's annoying. That's true. Knowing where ingredients from doesn't help much because of globalization. Yeah, and obviously the whole region is just like, you know, laughs awkwardly in British. Anyway. Yeah, I'm annoyed. This sounds really good though. I would eat this. This is like 10 out of 10, like combinations of my favorite foods. I love bread. I especially love flatbread and I love chickpeas. So this is my kind of food. If I said the dish I had in mind, you would be sitting here for a while. Possibly. Okay. Oh, what is this? What? This is just ham. What? That's not fair. That's from Spain. Jamon Iberengo. Okay, I trust you. To be fair, there is a bull in the background, so that adds up. Spain. No, it's not. It's not from Spain. It's not Jamon Iberengo. It is not. This could be anything. This is what I mean. This is just ham. Right, what's on here? What's on here? I can't tell. Looks like Chinese writing potentially. I don't know though. This could be anything. I don't know. It's just aged pork. What am I meant to do with this? Just put in random places until it's right. Okay, there you go. Oh, you said China shell and I just saw that. Yeah, don't trust the chopsticks. Oh, the black pork at the bottom is peak China. Yeah, see, I've never seen this before. Okay, Anfu ham. Anfu ham is a traditional Chinese dry-cured ham originated from Anfu country, located in the Jiangxi province. Am I saying that right? I hope I am. Province of China. The production of Anfu ham dates back over 1,000 years, with documented references suggesting its origins during the Tang dynasty, which is 618 to 907 AD. Wow. Its long-standing history signifies its cultural importance within Chinese cuisine. It's known for its unique production process that involves salting, washing, and aging. Initially, fresh pork legs from the hind limbs of local pigs are selected, typically weighing between 5 and 7.5 kilograms each. These legs are then treated with sea salt and left to cure for a period, which generally ranges from 3 to 5 months. During this curing phase, the hams are often washed to remove the excess salt and impurities. After curing, the hams are then air dried, often in specifically designed drying chambers or naturally ventilated rooms, allowing them to mature. Oh. Yes, it's just cured ham. I mean, I feel like this is a bit unfair, to be honest. The top pork immediately made me think of ham. Yeah, I can see that. My teacher who taught me how to cook would probably guess every dish. I'd bring him to shame. Boy, I got a challenge dish for you. I want you to guess it so bad. Yeah, if you can like find a pic. No, wait, you can't share a link. I don't know how we could guess it. We're just gonna keep doing the random. That's just yakitori. Come on, I watch Chris Broad. I watch abroad in Japan. I know what yakitori is. Oh, Google Drive or Kahoot. That's a good idea, actually. At some point, we should do like a community food guesser where I have to like guess it. I have to like, I don't know, maybe a PowerPoint could work actually. But yeah, we should do a community food guesser where people submit food and then like one slide is the picture and then the second slide is the name and where it's from and some facts. That might be fun. I love yakitori. I ate a similar version in Thai style. That sounds good. Yeah, that was too easy, exactly. That was too easy. Okay, we did not great again. What's the time? No, I do actually need to wrap up. It's insanely tender and sweet. See, I've never had it because I don't eat chicken. So yeah, I don't know what it's like. I've only ever had skewered tofu. Do another till we get a good score. Okay, let's speed run it. We'll speed run one more. We can't end on a loss. This is true. We'll speed run one more. Okay. Burger. Wait, this is a McDonald's menu item, only available where? Oh, frick. Okay. Ground beef patty, egg, beetroot slices. What? Beetroot slices? Cheese, lettuce, tomato, onion, tomato sauce, mustard, bread buns. Ew. Weight Watchers. Weight Watchers is a UK thing. Or is a Weight Watchers a thing everywhere? Approved by Weight Watchers, no less. What? It looks sad. I see pineapple. Is that pineapple? No, it's egg. It's egg. It's egg. It's a very weird looking egg. And also beetroot. I'm confused. Japan? Is it actually Japan? Ukraine? New Zealand? It's a messed up looking egg. I know, I know. Beetroot is striking me as very Slavic, but it says it's southwest of the US. Eh? Southwest of the US. Philippines, maybe. That would explain possibly the English as well. No. Is it actually Australia? No. New Zealand. So it was New Zealand. Who said New Zealand? Robot Teapot. Why? The Kiwi Burger. It's a fast food burger sold in McDonald's in New Zealand. It includes a fried egg, which was frequently part of New Zealand's homemade burger recipes. That's fine, but the beetroot? I don't like this. This upsets me. Why the beetroot? Why the beetroot? At least put a kiwi on it. Beets are common in New Zealand? Really? I've learned something today. Okay. Okay. Well, I've learned something today. Okay, what's this? Beef cassareep. I don't know what that is. Cinnamon sticks, hot pepper, cloves, garlic, ginger, onions, thyme, salt, sugar, water. The tradition this dish is that it's cooked during the Christmas season. It's considered a staple dish for Christmas morning in its country, and many families have their own secret recipes and variations of the dish that have been passed down through the generations. Its history likely dates back to the indigenous peoples of the region who made this stew using wild meats and cassava. Okay. Cassava is South America, right? No. Wait, no. Calling it cassava instead of taro. Yeah. I have no idea. I don't even know where to start with this. I'm confused. Any helps? Could be sub-Saharan Africa too. Yeah. I don't know. What does this do? Does that give you a hint? I don't know. Yucca. Taro is something else. Okay. I don't know what these things are. I don't know. Christmas. Yeah, so it's Christmas, so it must be somewhere like where Christianity is the majority, right? Sub-Saharan Africa works for that? Yeah, it does. Britain. It's not Britain. I've never seen this before. If it was Britain, I would probably know about it. Yeah, South America too. That's what I was thinking, to be honest. I was leaning towards South America, but I might be wrong. The hot pepper and cloves, I'm not sure and cinnamon. I don't know how common those are in South America, but we could try it. Ethiopia? The fork is throwing me. Yeah, it doesn't... The fork is throwing me with Ethiopia too. I don't know about that. Christmas season makes me think the old Christmas holiday rather than the Christians' Christmas. Possibly. Maybe go with Paraguay? Let's try it. Cool. Okay, so it is in Latin America, but it's north of Paraguay. Guyana, potentially. Yeah, maybe Suriname. Yeah, it could be either Guyana or Suriname, potentially. Let's go Guyana, because you said it first. Wait, Guyana? Guyana's the one that's next to Suriname, right? I'm scared, Toka, because you've been. I'm not convinced by your geography. You've been throwing me mixed things all day. Okay, let's go with Guyana. Oh, there you go. Good shout. Pepper pot. Guyanese pepper pot is a traditional dish from the South American country of Guyana. It's a stew that's made with a variety of meats, typically beef, pork, or lamb, that are simmered in a spicy and aromatic broth. The key ingredient in pepper pot is cassaripe, a thick black sauce made from cassava root. One of the most unique aspects of this dish is the tradition of cooking it during the Christmas season. It's considered a staple dish for Christmas morning breakfast in Guyana, and many families have their own secret recipes and variations of the dish that have been passed down through the generations. It dates back to the indigenous peoples of the region who made the stew using wild meats and cassava. Over time, the dish evolved to incorporate European and African ingredients and cooking techniques, resulting in the flavourful and spicy dish that is enjoyed today. Very nice. And it's normally enjoyed with a glass of sorrel, a sweet and tangy drink made from hibiscus flowers. Very nice. That sounds good. Yeah, good shout. You got one. Let's go. Yeah, I would have, to be fair, yeah, Guyana and Suriname, I think it would, if you didn't know the dish, it's probably 50-50 between those. Sorrel sounds good. I know. It sounds really good. Okay. Don't doubt me ever again. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, phyllo dough. White cheese and eggs. I've had this before. This delicious pastry is a beloved specialty. It is a baked dish that showcases layers of thin dough, expertly combined with a variety of flavourful fillings. The fillings can range from savoury ingredients such as cheese, meat, or vegetables, creating a harmonious blend of tastes and textures. The dish is often enjoyed as a popular snack or as part of a traditional meal, making it a cherished culinary delight of the country of origin. So I've had this before. I've had this before, but I don't know whether it's native to the place where I had it. Yeah. Would be Poland? No, I don't think this is Poland. I have had, yes, I was thinking Mediterranean because I've had this in Cyprus. So that makes me think it's either Turkish or Greek or both. Or Cypriot. Could be any of the above. Try Cyprus. See, the thing is though is that so Cypriot cuisine is weird. There's not really anything like specific there. It's more a weird mixture of like Greek and Turkish and like Levantine and British. It's like a combination of all of the above. So yeah, Turkey. Try Turkey. Throw my hat in with the Greeks. What do we reckon? Greece or Turkey? No, let's not perpetuate international conflicts. Let's not do that. Oh dear. Yeah. I don't know. It could be either. I will go with what I know and put Cyprus, but it's probably wrong. It's probably either Greece or Turkey. Warm. Northwest. That means it's Greece, surely. Hot. What? It is Balkan. Plot twist. No, if it was Macedonia, it would be bordering with Greece. North of Greece, but not Macedonia. Albania? Very hot. Oh, come on. I swear, what's north of Albania? Oh, does it border Greece? Oops, my bad. Serbia, Croatia. I'm trying to think. Yeah, okay, let's go with Croatia. Yes. Well, okay, any of the above. Oh, come on. If it's from whatever. No, whatever. Just put Yugoslavia. Yes. Yes, it is from Bosnia and Herzegovina, Croatia, Serbia, and Slovenia. Okay. Okay. Gibanica. It's a traditional Serbian That's a statement. It's a traditional dish that originated in the Balkan region. It consists of layers of phyllo dough and cheese and can also include vegetables, meats, or eggs. It's often served as a savoury breakfast or as a main course. Gibanica has a long history in the Balkans, with variations found in other countries such as Bosnia-Herzegovina, Croatia, and Montenegro. The dish reflects the importance of hearty comfort food in the Balkan cuisine and culture. Very nice. Very nice. Thought it was originally Turkey though. Yeah, you were right. It is Balkan. It is Balkan. Turkey. I don't think Turkey's not considered Balkan though. Turkey's not in the Balkans. Turkey is like adjacent to the Balkans. The Balkans stops at Greece. Okay. Final score. We still didn't do great, but we did better. We did better. So I'll take it. Right. It's time to wrap up. Oh, there's an ad starting. Okay. You lot are terrible influence. We'll speedrun one more while the ad is happening, and then we'll stop. Deep fried Mars bar is Scotland. I know that one. No. Deep fried Mars bar is Scotland. It's a national dish. You gotta head out. No worries. Thank you for joining us, Richard. I hope you have a good day. Okay. It looks like something the US would make. It kind of does, yeah. It kind of does. See you next time. See ya. Stay safe, thank you. You too, you too. Yeah, the deep fried Mars bar is a sweet treat that originated in Scotland in the 90s. It emerged as a popular fast food item in fish and chip shops. Yeah. Yeah. It is, I think it was specifically Glasgow. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it came out of Glasgow. This is an abomination. This is an absolute abomination. Do not ever have this. It will age you by 5 years. So yeah, don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not even good. It's already at a New York restaurant? Really? They've stolen it from Scotland. Okay. Sandworm. We've had this one before. This has come up before because I remember being like, what on earth is a sandworm? We've had this before. I don't remember where it was from. I think it was somewhere in Southeast Asia. Sandworm, sometimes other meats, salt, sugar, fish sauce, garlic, chili pepper. This Asian dish, I mean, they tell you it's an Asian dish. They kind of give that away. What the heck? This Asian dish is a unique delicacy that surprises the palate. With each bite, you encounter a crispy outer layer that complements the soft and chewy texture of the worm. Oh. June intensifies. Yeah. Vietnam? Could be. I can't remember if it was Vietnam or if it was, was it Vietnam or Thailand? I can't remember which one. But yeah, I think it was around there somewhere. Or Laos. Was it Laos? Let's just go with Vietnam. We'll work it out from there. Oh yeah, it was just Vietnam. Yes. June intensifies. The sandworm. Yummy. So they're a type of marine worm found in coastal areas of Vietnam. Interesting. I can't say that I would be willing to eat the sandworm. I can't say that I would do that. Yeah. Would you love me if I was a sandworm? Yes. Okay. Next round. Right. Okay. Flattened rice, oil, salt, peanuts, turmeric, cumin seeds, dried red chili, mustard seeds, curry leaf, asafoetida powder, garlic. This dish can be served with yogurt, curry, and or meat. It is often paired with tea as a mid-morning snack in the fields. Tourists often eat it while visiting the region, bulking calories for the journey ahead of them. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Asafoetida powder, yes. I've heard of asafoetida powder in relation to Iran, Afghanistan, Iraq, that kind of general region. That's where I associate it with, but I might be wrong. Might be wrong. Is that top of the rack powder? It's interesting. It's not very common, I think. It's an interesting one. I actually have some in the cupboard because I use it for like a recipe that I do sometimes. But yeah, I associate it with that general region. I don't know where, though. Where specifically. Is there any indication on the writing? I can't tell. No, not really. It's a very low resolution image. Flattened rice, oil, salt, peanuts. So that's implying that it can be served with yogurt, curry, and meat. I don't know what part of it is the dish. Ancient Roman cooking intensifiers? Possibly. Okay, I'm gonna go with Iran and work it out from there. Cool. Southeast. Southeast of Iran. Oh, geography. Oh dear. Oh dear. Actually, it's more. Is it east? Yeah, kind of southeast, easty southeasty of Iran. Iran or Afghanistan? Afghanistan. I mean, it's cool, so it might be a bit further. I don't know. Pakistan, maybe? Possibly? I don't know. I'm like not doing a good job with geography. My brain's starting to shut down. If it was Afghanistan, it would border Iran, right? So I'm leaning towards it might actually be India. Possibly? I don't know. Bangladesh? Could be. Let's try India first, and if it's Bangladesh, then it will say it. Borders. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it must be Bangladesh, surely. Wait, no! Tourists eat it while visiting the region, bulking calories for the journey ahead of them. Hang on a second. If it's northeast of India, no, yeah, because if it was Bangladesh, it would be east or southeast of India, right? Wait, no, it takes an average. Oh dear. Could it be Nepal? Because I'm thinking they eat it. Tourists eat it while visiting the region, bulking calories for the journey ahead of them. That implies that they've got a big journey ahead of them. Everest. That's my line of thinking. Chira. I've never heard of it. What do we reckon? Nepal? I don't know if my logic stacks up. I'm going to try it. Let's try it. Nepal. Yes! Yes! Logic! Let's go! Okay. Chira is a type of beaten rice that's eaten in Nepal. Bhaji is the term used by the Newar in the Kathmandu Valley. Rice is a staple in Nepal as throughout South Asia. The grain is incorporated into everyday life, festivals, and rituals. Chira is a common snack among farmers and workers in rural Nepal. The snack is made by pounding rice. The dish can be served with yogurt, curry, or meat. Often paired with tea as a mid-morning snack in the fields. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, you gotta go. No worries, no worries. Thank you for joining us, Toka. Thank you for joining us, and yeah, I will hopefully see you again in the future. Yeah. Okay. Final score. My stomach is making the rumblies that only hands can satisfy, so I need to go eat something. But yes, we did it. We did good. We did a good round. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm really hungry actually now, so I'm gonna have a snack. Let's find out. Where can we go? Who should we raid? What are we doing? What are we doing? 6 hours of work was done? A solid 4 hours of work was done. Time for another ad break? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay, what's going on? Where should we go? So, we have choices. Do we want to go and see Tayu? Tayu is streaming. Tayu's streaming Celeste. I don't know what that is. Or do we want to go to software and game development? Someone's doing Godot. Or do we want to go and say hi to Nico, who dropped in earlier? Nico's your PhD, who is doing co-working? So more co-working. What do we prefer? What's the preference? It's a platformer game? I see. I don't know anything about games. I'm very out of the loop. Yes, productive though. We were productive. Nico? We've got to vote for Nico. Wait, did we? No, we raided Nico not that long ago. Let's not do that, actually. That's a bit weird. Although, actually, it's his new... He's got a new co-working account, so maybe. I don't know. I think... Are we... There's too much choice. Oh gosh, there's also Kiara who dropped in earlier who's doing Power Wash Simulator. There's too many choices. Or I could just go and see who's in science and tech. I'm struggling. My things are breaking. Oh no, I've got too much choice. Let's see. Let's see. Is there anyone streaming anything interesting in science and tech? Not sure. Okay. Right. In that case, I think we've done enough working today. Let's go raid Tayu. Yes. Let's go raid Tayu. Okay, your model's yeah, my model does weird stuff sometimes. Normally it's like if I'm looking down or something. I was looking at my phone to see who's live. And I think it doesn't like it very much. Okay, we're gonna say hi to Tayu. Raid message. There's the raid message. It's fieldwork time. Psydere's lab are here to research you. That's nice. And yeah, I'm gonna have a snack and then I'm not gonna lie, I'm just gonna go straight back to work until Husbando comes home. Yeah, that's my plan. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Tayu. So Tayu's playing Celeste. Yes, platformer game. I see it. Yeah, I've got nothing else. Thank you for joining me while I co-work. It's been fun. It's been nice. My next stream, I don't know. Keep an eye out on the socials for some kind of schedule adjacent looking thing, I suppose. Yeah, I genuinely don't know. I think I'm teaching longer from next week, actually. So I need to work out. It won't be a Thursday. Let's put it that way. It won't be a Thursday. So I need to think about that. But yeah, I will hopefully see you all whenever the next time is. Keep an eye on socials and on notifications and stuff like that. You touch grass? I know. It's shocking, isn't it? It's really, really shocking. I do indeed touch the grass. Unfortunately, not out of choice. But yeah, thank you for joining me. I'm actually quite impressed. I got quite a lot done, so that's good. And then hope you'll have a lovely rest of your day. I don't know what time zones you're all in, but I hope it goes well. If you've got more work to get done, I hope you do some good work. PhD students touching grass, I know. I should just be in the lab 24/7. Terrible. But yeah. I hope you'll have a lovely day, and I will see you next time, hopefully. And let's go say hi to Tayu. Be nice. Be nice to Tayu. See ya.